All right. How's it going tonight, everyone? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Sorry for the late start. I had to take a nap. It's what it came down to, and then I couldn't get going. I only napped for like an hour, but I was woke up and just groggy as shit. But I'm better now, I think. How's it going, Dan? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? So I'm not sure exactly what we're gonna work on tonight. I looked a little bit more at the member list thing, moving the actions and stuff to contacts, and we it gets complicated. Let's just go with that. Um, yeah, I'm not sure how we want to go with dealing with that yet. So we're gonna ignore that for now. Um, because so Pidgin contact originally was always all the contact info and an account, and then we split all of the contact info out to a separate class because there's a lot of because an account has all that same stuff too. But the problem is an account doesn't have to have a get account method because it's already an account, right? It doesn't have an account property because it is an account. But like the action handlers for like context menus and actions and stuff like that for a contact is way easier than trying to do it with contact info. With contact info, you have to like split those apart and make stuff happen. And I'm trying to come up with some idea to make that not suck. And as of right now, I have nothing, absolutely nothing to figure it out. So, looks like everything else has landed. We could start with some shit work. And by shit work, I just mean like stuff that's I shouldn't call it shit work. I should call it like monotonous work. Stuff that's basically inconsequential. So like we discovered the other day that a bunch of our license headers are all messed up, and it's mostly new files, which is good. But we should go through and get those done regardless. Right. So this is going to tell us, or the way I typically do this is, oh well, whatever. Yeah, so wait, let's do that. License check dot pipe grep minus I library. Right, these aren't supposed to be library, or they could do library general public license. It's supposed to just be the GPL. So we should probably go and fix that, but I have a feeling that there's other issues going on here too. But actually, here we're gonna do this real quick. Let's do this before the same, and I forgot. Some of you know that in the stickers shop, which I should update this. We have oh, it's not shop, it's stickers. I was thinking I should rename it to that, but yeah. But so in the sticker shop, we now have it's gonna go towards the end or what? Yeah, there we go. Cool. We now have a refrigerator magnet, and these are now available to everyone, and there's a shit ton of colors. And I got the shipping figured out. So these do not have free shipping, and that's intentional because holy fuck is international shipping expensive. And yeah, like I can't cover that for everybody. The stickers international shipping is $1.50, so whatever, that's fine. That's built in the price. But on the magnets, shipping like to Germany is like $18. Like, how do I build that into the price, right? The answer is I can't exactly. So yeah, but so similar to those, I'm also doing keychains. Yay! And I have to put the key rings on them. So we're gonna do this real quick, and then we will, and then we will go ahead and I guess we'll do the license stuff. I thought there was something else I wanted to work on. I do have a new Windows build agent that I need to set up. By have a new Windows build agent, I mean I have the machine. It has Windows on it already. It came with Windows pre-installed. But I need to get it set up, get it on Ansible and all that stuff. Also, I started going through and cleaning up all our build agents and stuff, but I never finished that. And I need to do that soon too. Oh, that's the other thing. There was some automated or some scheduled builds this morning that failed to check out their repo, which means that Team City probably busted the Mercurial repo somehow. I don't know how the hell it does this all the time, but it does, and it's really annoying. So we need to go and look at that. Because that needs to get fixed. And yeah. And also, yes, I have a tool to put these keyrings on, because the first batch I did of like 10, I messed up my fingers really bad. And the tool means I don't hurt my fingers, which is good. Very good. Is the... Huh. Why does the camera look weird here? I didn't notice this until now. Oh, source. Yeah, the size is weird on this. Alright, well, I will check that out later. Like, there's a bigger gap on the right than there should be. But yeah. Alright, how's everyone doing? Anybody else getting hit by crazy weather? It has been so foggy here the past 2 days. And there's idiots driving on the road without their headlights on. And like the only thing I can assume is that like they have automatic headlights and don't know how to turn them on. Because oh my goodness, is it bad. So annoying. Like we're to the point where like 100 feet to like 30 meters, like you can't see a car in front of you, and these people don't have their headlights on. And you're just like, well, I hope I don't crash into you. It'll be fine. Right? It will be fine. Oh, we could do that too. We did start the base message stuff. Or the message model. Oh, but we were gonna get a little stuck on that. Oh no, so we paused that to go through pull requests. That's what it was. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna use that as our transition to the new message stuff, right? And new message stuff, I mean by moving author, or basically ignoring recipient. The old message class is built. It has a bunch of the problems that we do with Pidgin 2, where like authors, we want more than just a name for an author's or a single identifier field, right? Because it's just like if we're gonna have an identifier field, that should be the identifier we use to look up the rest of it. And like internally in our object model, or memory model, whatever you want to call it, we should have just an easy, quick way to get all that, right? But the problem is purple message, as it stands right now, author is just a string, which is supposed to be their name, which doesn't make sense for protocols where everything you pass around about a user is an ID. Whatever, that's the whole point of the contact manager. But migrating that was going to take a really long time. But if we do this base model, this base message thing, we should be able to get a little bit more mileage out of it. By more mileage, I mean we should be able to get it done sooner, I hope. I don't know. I just got a snappy picture or two. So these ones, the green, yellow, and purple on white, are supposed to be from Mardi Gras. And these are just a normal one. Cat hair, it's everywhere, man. Okay, then I can update that. Well, actually, I should probably update this one now, but whatever. I don't know where the box is for these, so we're just gonna bag these, and then we'll Go from there. Ugh, this is half a craft stream tonight. Yay! um. I learned my lesson. I was for both the magnets and the keychain, key rings, whatever you want to call them. I did just have them in a one single box and just like mixed. I was like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "This is like Legos as a kid. I can never find the damn ones I want. Just group them together in a bag and move on. Go from there." But yeah. The weird question, who here knows what a Little Free Library is? It's also guys to figure out who's actually here and talking. Looks like nobody, which is okay. Oh, what's Slater want? What you doing, mister? Okay. Where's your butt on my phone, huh? Okay. We need to go back to main desktop. We need to flip this. Oh, yeah. Okay. Guy was being a parrot earlier. He's sitting right up on my shoulder. Alright, so let's make a silly pull request. Mexico branch. Right. Add contact request. Let's see. Contact manager.h. Yeah. So we have this problem too. I was worried about this. Okay, well this is GPL, but this should say a library. Library. Okay. This is gonna be our template. It's not what I meant to do. We're going to leave this open in case I accidentally close it, so that we can just do this. Contact request. Okay, yep. Authorization request. Auth request.h. Ah, damn. I want to update the notifications and make them better, faster, more reliable. Access to the internet. I won't do that one. But here we are going to be changing them files again. Sure, we're going to have to wait a little bit. It's okay. This is precisely why I have this here. Because if I miss Control V and hit Control C, there we go. You're halfway here, 5:40 a.m. watching in bed. Alright, well, whatever. Connection error info. Connection error info.h. So we're just swapping these because I'll show you, but look, all of these files, well, actually, maybe not all of them, but whatever. The library is supposed to be GPL, not LGPL. So we're just fixing that. But most of these are like I built new files and I just fucked up and copied the wrong list. Although conversation is old, but that's still part of the library. Oh no, Purple Conversation is new, but it came out of the old stuff. But either way. Well, this one at least says library. Oh, what was that? This one's stale. No, what was the other one? Going backwards. Where's the first one? Okay, I don't know. Whatever. It's on my clipboard. Hopefully I don't delete it. I want to save nothing. Save nothing. Alright, conversation manager. Oh, anybody got any fun plans for the weekend? I've got Bocus. Well, it's not entirely. Oh, crap. I gotta remember. Actually, so the magnets they're okay, but the pictures are okay, but I want to get better quality ones. So I was gonna ask my niece. She was could do that, and I totally keep forgetting to ask her. And it's already 11. I will bug her tomorrow, I guess. Like, hey, you got like 2 hours this weekend to take 50 pictures, and then send them to me. Because I, for some reason, have 50 different variations of these things. Actually, it's 52. And there's at least 2 more I'm going to do. I just don't know what they're going to be yet. File transfer's brand new, and I messed up the license. Nice. No! That line's supposed to be in there too. Alright, hold on. And this is lesser general public license. Okay. You know what we're gonna do? This is gonna be annoying, but it's fine. Because this isn't quite flowed out right either, so we're gonna reflow this. We're gonna get rid of that stuff. Source won't fit there, right? Yeah, okay. Alright, purpose legal property of its developers whose names are too numerous to list here. Please refer to the copyright file distributed with the source distribution. This library is free software. You can redistribute it and or modify it under the terms. Modify it under terms of the GNU General published by the Free Software Foundation, either version 2 of the license or at your option, any later version. This library is distributed in the hope that it will be useful, but without any warranty, even the implied warranty of merchantability or fitness for a particular purpose. See the GNU General Public License for more details. You should receive a copy of the GNU General Public License along with this library. Okay, things are flowed out better. Like, the old one was at like 60 something characters or something for whatever reason. Because, I don't know, fucking Emacs or something, who knows, right? But yeah. Okay, so this is now our source of truth in purple file transfer.h. We're going to grab this and put this in purple file transfer.c, and then we are going to go and get everything. Which is easier said than done. Okay. Actually, yeah, let's do this. We're going to be weird about this. We're going to pop that out to its own window, because then I can't accidentally screw it up. Yeah, purple. I don't care about test right now. Counts.c. Yep. This is something we should have done a long time ago anyways. And now it's just, alright. We noticed that, like, license versions are wrong, shit like that. Let's get it fixed, right? Let's get it done. And go. not going to see a lot of this for a little bit. It's okay. So yeah. Wait, what was it? Did I get some other change? Oh, I deleted it and then okay. Trying to make sure I'm not adding like an extra new line and shit. Like that. Apparently I have a new line on my clipboard. Yes. No. That's fine. I don't know how I keep getting that new line then. Shit, what file was that? Buddy C, buddy H. I just remember if I stop double clicking. No, it did. So it's like Sublime Text will. You notice that it's hard to tell, but the file name is italicized. I guess if you make change, no, yeah, once you make changes to it, then it like leaves the window open. But otherwise, like you can just browse through files just by like it'll close them automatically for you. But that is not the case here that I want. Or I mean, that's the case that I want right now, but it's not the case that it'll give me, which is annoying. Actually, I think the way I normally do this kind of stuff is I'll like open all the files for a letter, you know, all the files that start with like B, and then go through and do all those, and then I'll go through and close them because that's sometimes easier, right? So now we should have C's. So like you see how it's taking a minute to load, and then like all that stuff just or not a minute, but it takes a second. Then we just avoid that and we go. Alright, so this is counting node.h. This is scheduled for deletion with the buddy list API deletion, but it's here now. So it should be updated. It's still just funny how many little things just become desynchronized over time, right? Like that one didn't have a blank line after the license header, and just other weird shit like that, right? It's just like, yep, let's stop this. Oh, this one still has a Free Software Foundation's physical address. We stopped doing the physical address a while ago because well, we were supposed to stop doing it a while ago because the Free Software Foundation moved. So at the time, I don't remember what else was going on, but we just kept getting merge conflicts with it, and I was just like, this is stupid. Like, why? Nobody's gonna fucking write to them. Like, even at that point, I was like, just give the website. They'll figure it out from there. You want to write to them, then go for it, right? You can find their address on their website. Why did... Okay, well, whatever. A lot more than Tim has worked on that since he wrote it. Look at the copyright. Yeah, it's been 20 years. I think we can say this code belongs to the project now. Tim hasn't been involved in a while. Still Facebook friends with him, though. Don't talk too much. Yeah. For whatever reasons, he's Facebook friends with a poisonous person from the community. And that poisonous person started their shit on a Facebook comment from him the other day, and I'm just like, why are you even friends with him, man? I didn't say it, but I'm just that was my thought. Like, why would you even, put yourself in this position? Like, well, I like to talk to people with different opinions. Sure, that's fine. But, like, he doesn't give a fuck about your opinion. Whatever. It's fine. Oh, that gave me an idea. I think we can fix the GTK compat thing a little bit. Oh, maybe not. And so we could put an error if purple compilation is defined, or not purple compilation, if purple global header is defined. But that yeah, that should stop that one. Yeah. But it's not going to do much good. Just like to the point of being able to test that legitimately would be problematic. So, all right, that was through G, right? We did group. I wish the VCS stuff worked here, so it would like tell me that I got those files. All right, through idles. Well, the idle API can go away soon too. Good times, good times, good times. Sure, we'll go through M. Ooh. Oh, I was gonna check something real quick. Why is that still up there? You guys don't need to see my hands. Okay. Well, okay. All right. Ooh. Ooh. You guys are so silly. You know that? Say, did you need to go downstairs? Is that the problem? We'll get through these files and then we'll go take you downstairs. Okay. Yeah, so I've got all the magnets and key rings and like plastic shoe boxes here. Because that's what I was doing yesterday, getting that all fixed up and sorted up. So Big Boy is right here on this side, closest to me and them. Slater is like sitting / hiding on the other side of them. Because weirdo cats. Alright, give me a second. Let me see if he wants to go downstairs. Can you go? You want to go downstairs? Yeah. What's going on, Udar? So here's something that's funny. Can you all hear my 3D printers? I'll even turn off the music. They're way quieter than they used to be. One of them's still doing the first layer, so. But the other one's been going for hours. They did a firmware update where they do active noise cancellation now, and it is fucking amazing. My ears aren't getting blown out anymore from the printers. Okay, plugins, prefs, protocols. All right, we are going up to purple, and then we're gonna break those into separates. Mr. Big, need you to move your butt though, so I can see my screen, please. This one, that's supposed to be there. Like I said, the little things that just get wrong everywhere is just like, how does this happen, man? Sometimes you just gotta go and clean it all up. Yes, thank you. Now I can see. I think he wanted more treats, but he didn't realize that Slater got treats because Biggie already got treats, and Slater didn't. He's like, oh, I'm gonna go find some treats. Yep. I don't understand why sometimes this auto scrolls and sometimes it doesn't. Like if I don't hit delete, like, so, yeah, that one's fine. But like, I was hitting delete there to like make sure it didn't auto scroll, but yeah. Alright, purple.h.in. This guy too. Alright. Count. We'll grab the A's. A lot of A's. A lot of A's. But again, this is one of those things where like it's good to get this at like a lull in development because otherwise you cause, well, you shouldn't cause merge conflicts, but you could cause merge conflicts here. And some of these are already changed because we were doing them before we realized that we didn't have the purple's legal property of blah blah blah. That points people to the author's file. Right. Merrick counts with the raid. Welcome. How's your stream? What are you up to tonight? I don't recognize your name, but I'll give you a shout out anyways. What are we working on tonight? Alright, okay. Let's ready to follow, that's fine. He's writing Rust. Nice. He's come to save my soul. Oh, lovely. You're Clavinex? Okay, that sounds kind of familiar. Bit of Rust now. Cool. Wait, a database schema in, or like working on a database in Rust, or just, you know, talking to a database from Rust? I assume the former. Right now we're just doing cleanup work, but I mean, we're always doing cleanup work, but we're doing monotonous work at the moment. Because we can't seem to get our license headers right on our files. And we would like them to be consistent. So that's what we're doing right now. Working on a okay. Like an actual database engine. That's cool. Oop, hold on. Gotta go get Slater out of the basement. Bear back. Hopefully he will be quick. Alright, sorry about that. Ugh. I went to get him, and he was like, I have to use the litter box yet. I'm like, oh, fine. But yeah, so. Writing a database sounds like, I don't know, not my cup of tea. Let's go with that. But if you're having fun with it, you're learning stuff, that's cool. And also, how you doing, Mr. Togglebit? Hope your morning's off to a good start. I suppose I should give you a shout out as well. Let me get through these files real quick. But yeah, so just chugging through, copy pasting our license headers to what we want them to be. Assuming I didn't make any typos. Probably should check that better, but it should be fine. See that one, it's like. Alright, that was through purple A. Bam. So, you all know Toggle Bit, but we'll give him a shout out anyways. Yeah. Okay. So, we got through purple A. Purple B. Oh, there's only 2 files. C. Okay, we're gonna stop at C's. Because there's a lot of C's. A lot of C's. Holy cow, a lot of C's. That's a lot of files. Okay. We probably could have like a tool to automate this and fix this and do this, but like the amount of time it would take to write something or find something, like this is gonna take like, I don't know, if it takes an hour I'd be surprised, right? Whereas how long is it gonna take me to find a tool, figure out how to use it, deploy it, or you know, all just meh. Like if I really knew how to use like LLVM or something, I like parse this into an abstract source tree and go from there. No, it's not a consistent diff because none of them are consistent. That's the problem. There's a lot of them that are similar, but there's like at least 5 different iterations. But like what could work is, you know, read the top of the file. If it's a comment, if it's one big block comment, delete it. Then do we have a new line there? If not, add it, and then before that, add the new license header, right? So like this one I already partially modified to change, because some of these said this program when this is a library, right? So that's got to say library. It's just, yeah, it's a bunch of shit, right? So this program is free software, but this is the right license, but it says program instead of library, and it doesn't have the section about see the copyright file. So now, see the copyright file, library, and then these are reflowed to work better at 80 columns. Program again, yeah, yeah. This one says program. This is GPL. Like one of them even had, like a long time ago, we moved everything to instead of directing to the free. So like this license header came from the Free Software Foundation eons ago, and some of them are really old, and they reference the Free Software Foundation. They would say like, if you have any questions, write the free software address at this address on Fremont Street or whatever in San Francisco or something like that, right? And like the problem with that is, I was saying earlier. Is a while ago, this is like 10 plus years ago, the Free Software Foundation moved, and like we were getting merge conflicts because of the fucking headers, and it was just like, dude, you're killing me. So yeah, so like that's the problem. It's like we need more abstract. We need to go from the first comment, but I don't know that that's necessarily right on all the files either. So like the automation could cause more trouble than it's worth. But maybe not, right? Because you just diff it at the end and then look at it. See, why did that one not scroll back to the top? I don't know why it does that sometimes. Yeah, so this one has the purple header, but it says program instead of library, and things aren't flowed quite the right way. It's just, it's, it's all stupid. Program, GPL. Yeah, oh yeah. Speaking of the address, we had one earlier that had an address, and we had one that didn't have an, yeah, so here, this one, 51 Franklin Street, 5th floor, oh, it's Boston, not San Francisco, my bad, right? But like, says program, but it has the right license, the wrong descriptor of the program, or type of the program, and it has the Free Software Foundation's physical address, where we just want it to go to the website. Right? So, boom, there we go. Now, for me, most of the time, if it's a one-time script, I'm not going to do it most of the time. The only time I built a tool for automating stuff recently was to get all of our issues out of UTrack and to get them into, to get all of our issues out of track and to get them into UTrack. But that's because there was 18,000 issues. So it made sense to make a thing. Here we've got like 200 files, right? So I sit here, do some brain dead work for a little while and shoot the shit. And it just gets done, right? And that's a much better scenario than spending a shit ton of time writing a script I'm never ever going to use again. But even then, like, I would reuse it across our projects. Well, I'm going to have to do this in the Pidgin directory too. And in Finch, maybe GNT, we'll see. Right, like, so, like, there could be reuse, but, like, also just the amount of time I have to take in to go and test it, figure out the corner cases, blah, blah, blah. Like, so for my contract where I work right now, I'm writing a salt state to make sure that the drive gets resized properly. But, like, we have, like, 4 different iterations of little tweaks of how the drive is configured. So, like, I have to work through all of them, and it's taking me hours to do, right? Where the time cost of this is going to be, you know, an hour, maybe 2, tops. Like, I can't imagine this is going to be 2 hours. But, like, this is a one and done thing. We're good from there. And, like, the reason why we're automating the drive resize is people forget to do it. And up until recently, I didn't have a way to do it idempotently. So, like, you had to know what you were doing. And now I've figured out how to handle that. And now it's just like, all right, we can just run this a million times and it's fine. And nothing will care. But yeah. I went through G, right? I think I did. Yeah. Alright, H's, let's go. Let's go get the contract worked. You get them every now and then, but not, yeah. So right now I only have one client, but they got me billed for like 20 hours a week. So it's enough for me to pay my bills and still work on Pidgin, so that's cool. Yeah, that's how I pay my bills. Unfortunately, Pidgin does not. Maybe one day. Yeah, speaking of contracting, my taxes this year are going to be a fucking nightmare. I got to go find a CPA, a certified personal attorney. Not attorney, accountant. If I need an attorney, I got some other problems going on. Like, I also sold all my Bitcoin this year and other crap like that. And just like, yeah, I'm not trying to do my taxes this year. Like, I'll just pay somebody to do that. That's fine. Alright, that was H through K. Markup, menu, message, nope. We're gonna go through N. Let's do the O's right away. But yeah, this is one of those like brain dead things that are kind of nice to do every once in a while, right? That's the other thing too, right? People spend so much time like, oh, this is so tedious, I'm just gonna automate it away. And it's like, just, relax. Take a break sometimes, right? You don't have to pretend to be a 10x developer. Just, sometimes take the slow path, right? And actually, this isn't even really a slow path, right? Because this is going to be done faster than anybody could write a tool to do this, unless somebody has already written a tool. But then you have to go research it and find it, and then figure out how it works, right? And maybe that's faster, maybe. But not necessarily. Too many unknowns. Control what you can control. Oh, wait, I was going to check that too. Yeah, that liar. Jacko was saying he's been streaming on Thursdays too, but either he ended early or he's not on now with the live stream. Oh, he hasn't been saving VODs apparently. Okay. Alright, whatever. I hope the tool isn't abandoned. Well, I mean, it doesn't matter if it's abandoned if it works, right? People who put all this stuff on, oh, well, nobody's committed on it in a month. Like, yeah, there's this thing called feature complete. Fuck. Like I said, I should have proofread this better. Would it be useful to make a test to make sure future files that get added don't accidentally use the wrong comment block? We could. Trying to figure out the best way to do that, right? You could just run like a find command for it. And then have it execute a command with the file name, and then verify it. Oh, actually, yeah, hold on. You could grab the first 22 lines. Right. Well, so either way, it's looking like we're going through all these again because I missed this double space. Now, there's the diehards among us that are like, oh, you should install that double space, but the problem is there's going to be a bunch of kids who are like, oh, there's double space here, and it's like, yeah, that's the way like you used to type stuff. And then like the problem is they're just going to keep bugging me about it. So I've just been like, hey, let's just avoid this annoyance, right? How's it going, Rapt? Welcome. Oh, that's an interesting idea too, Doom 6. But you're assuming that like having a specialized token would be a good way to do it, but I'd still have to go into all the files and add that, right? So does that actually save me anything? Right? That becomes the real question. But okay, so here. So this should be here. More doesn't fit. I mean, it technically fits, but I don't like putting and so this is the 80 characters here. Or that's at 80 characters. I don't like letting text go that far because then the new line is technically at the 80th character and it gets weird. It doesn't have to get weird, but yeah. But okay, so let's see. So the easiest way to do this is to just checksum it. Right, so if we were going to do... yeah, actually, I kind of like the idea of doing an automated test for this, because I don't want to do this again. So, like, we're not going to write a tool to change it, but we'll write a tool to enforce it. Those are very different, right? The question is, how do we run the tool? Oh, actually, that should be right. So if you say purple mason.build, that's not what I want. Lib purple mason.build. All right, let's do it this way, right? So, then sh minus e, purple header equals this right? I always forget the syntax on this. Check license header. That looks okay. Syntax. Oh, I can't just do that, can I? That might work. Oh, they just made it whatever. We're just gonna make it say license header. Yeah, okay. I didn't think that would work. Do we? That seems wrong that I have to do that. But and we wanted the extra new line there. Oh no, it's echo that's killing it. Okay, yep. All right, so now we have the license header. So, license checksum equals. I'm not doing a here doc, but yeah. Like we. I don't want to have CPP rewrite header files, right? That sounds eh. Why don't we just do this? Checksum equals cat. Blah blah blah. Pipe to SHA 256 sum. Right, echo checksum. Okay. Pipe awk print. Right, so now we just have the checksum by itself. Cool. All right, so now, oh shit, that's a problem. Okay. Lines equals $ echo minus n. See, this is the problem with automation, right? Like, look how complicated this is already. Alright, so then what we want to do is for file in $at, do head minus n $lines, $file, pipe to SHA-256 pipe awk print 1. File checksum equals this. If x $, checksum or file checksum is not equal to x file checksum, then how's it going? DRX or DRW? Wait, yes, DRXW bot. Welcome. Exit 0 or exit 1, I guess. Fine. Echo file checksum unexpected check some file checksum. Alright, so that's not gonna do anything right now, that's fine, but now if we say find dot minus iname ch pipe to or dash exec d, yeah, we're gonna have to do exec right now, it's fine. Dot slash check license header wow, why the fuck didn't that work? Oh, all those should match. We need something from the end. Oh no, those shouldn't match. Yeah, why is this matching? Yeah, that's not the problem though. Oh, you idiot. Jesus Christ. Yep. So then everything fails. Don't need this anymore. Lines is wrong? Right, this should... No. Oh yeah, this should be header. Okay, yep. And actually, if we want to pass shell check, we need that. Hold on. Let's do that once. But then we're going to... So we did head minus N20 on XML node, which is not right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Why aren't we getting these new lines? Oh, there's an EOF to tell it to not strip new lines, right? Bash. Uh, multi-line. I don't remember these called. Multi-line string variables. This might give me to the docs. Use read, yeah, okay. Oh, but they do that with EOF. That's interesting. Okay, so I was thinking of something else with a here doc, but I thought that was some other magic thing. I didn't realize this is called a here doc, but okay. But no, you still have to, oh no, yeah, because you can do read. I think the minus D. I fucking hate this page so much. There's no way to get to the built-in, there's no way that I'm aware of to get to the built-in command section. So you kind of just have to fucking mash the keyboard to get to the bottom of the damn page. Oh, it's shell built-ins, I guess. Okay. Read. Minus D is delimiter. Terminate the input line rather than new line. If delimiter is an empty string, read will terminate a line when it reads a null character. So, oh right, okay. So we want to get okay. I got it. We want to get the end of file. Okay, yep. And then that should do it with the new lines. Alright, no. So we do still need to do this way. But this still doesn't work. So we still need that there. Oh, because I'm in SH, not bash. The thing what we're trying to do is we're trying to make sure it doesn't strip the white space off the variable, off the end of the thing. That's the problem right now. Well, we can't make this a bashism, otherwise people are gonna fucking string me up. But, okay. Because we want to read into a variable, we have to do it that way. Oh, I think that file definitely doesn't match. Why is this ending here? Oh, they're reading into a variable. That's my bad. Okay, hold on. Let's do that. That's the problem. That's what I'm missing. But it's still not working. Let's go back to SH. Illegal option minus D. I don't know how born shell read works different than bash and born again shell. We're in built-ins now? Yeah, good. Prompt is printed if the P option is specified. Once our option is specified, the backslash acts as an escape character, causing the following characters to be treated literally. If backslash is followed by a new line, then backslash and the new line will be deleted. well, let's see what happens when we get rid of this. Why is line still 0? Because the... Hold on. Maybe? Well, the biggest problem right now is lines is still 0. I don't want to do that. Nope. What? What the fuck is triple redirect? Okay, is that Bash or is that Born Shell? If this is going to be part of our build, it has to be Born Shell compatible. I mean, we could make it CI/CD. I'd rather just put it as part of the fucking build. Well, actually, it would have to be anyways. Right? Our tests are just part of the build anyways. They're not separate. Well, whatever. I guess we'll cheat, right? So let's do this. So first, let's try. Does it even work? Redirection unexpected. Yeah. No, we're not doing that. All right. Again, this is the cost of automation, right? Oh yeah, I'll just whip up a script to do that. In the meantime, we could have been done. But I mean, the point of this is to make sure we don't get in this case again. It's to make sure all the files are right and that we catch them as they come in. Right. Well, I mean, that's the thing. That's why it's right back here going. Right. Here we are looking for fucking tools, trying to see if it'll make it do what we want it to do. Like, this sounds cool, but it's a Go program, which isn't necessarily going to be an all our build target, right? And if this is going to be part of the code base, to be ran as part of the unit test, means it needs to be a dependency. And it's not in Debian. So yep. Sure, we can make a convey container to go and run this and blah blah blah. But that doesn't help when, we need to test it ahead of time. is the add license product under Google. Source code files have copyright license headers by scanning directory patterns recursively. Yeah, wait, what am I doing? Q-Logic, you should have yelled at me already. We don't have bash on all our build targets. We don't even have a fucking shell on all our build targets. What we do have is Python. Well, we should have Python. Oh. Q-Logic did yell at me, and I didn't see it. My bad. My bad. Yes, if it's going to be part of the build, it should be bash for Windows and Mac. Yes, you are right. Well, that's why I was trying to stick with SH, but I'm forgetting about Windows, because SH stuff should run fine in ZSH on Mac. But yeah, it really should be Python. When did you say that? Fucking hell. Oh, okay. I stopped reading at the triple left or whatever open angle bracket. Oh no! Somehow I just skipped that line entirely. Fucking hell. All right. So yes, as Q-Logic correctly pointed out, and I started pointing it out, but he pointed it out before me, is this should be Python because. So, while technically there is Muon, I think it's called, which is the C implementation of Mason, we are expecting that you have the Python version of Mason, which means you have the Python runtime. And we're already expecting that because we have another script that gets the build arguments and stuff or something that uses Python. Right. So, for all intents and purposes, you should have Python for our build. That's a requirement. So that means scripts like this can and should be ran in Python. Or written in Python. Okay, so fucking hell. This, can I do that? That's not gonna work, is it? I need the first line there. That's a little annoying, but it's okay. Alright, you guys, what the fuck does here doc actually mean? Because I thought it was like an anchor or something. A here doc document is a file littler, input stream literal. It is a section of a source code that file that is treated as if it was a separate file. The term is also used for a form of multi-line string literals with, okay. So, literally what we're doing is called a here doc. And the doc means document, not documentation. Because I was thinking it was some fucking Java doc thing. Because I don't ever hear that name. How's it going, Endless River? Welcome, welcome. Oh, that's an interesting idea. Let's do that. Yeah, there we go. Here, docbook? No, I think it's document. Wrapped, you're not listening. We don't have Perl in our build environment. Part of our build environment is we are expecting you to have Python because Mason, our build system generator, is written in Python. So, therefore, you have to have Python. Now, technically speaking, somebody did write a Python or a Mason compatible build system in C and named it Muon, but we're not supporting that tool. So we're using Python because we have it. How's it going, Agent Snail? Welcome, welcome. All right, so now this should be as easy as I can't remember how to Python. Oh, we can do this. Well, that's dumb, but that would work. Lines equals header dot split. Right? Cool. How the fuck do I do a SHA in Python again? Python SHA 256. Is it on winter coding? Hello. Usually installing an app costs the dev €50, 50 whatever, half a euro. Yep, we'll see how that goes. Altorx, welcome, welcome. How you doing? I mean, Apple's gonna do what they're gonna do, and people are still gonna give them money. I'm not doing anything with fucking Perl. Jesus Christ. We're doing Python because all of our build system has Python because our build system generator is written in fucking Python. That is the reason for the language choice. It is a guaranteed because our fucking build generator is written in Python. In before someone was like, well, you should write it in Rust. Oh, I don't know, maybe we should write it in Ruby, blah, blah, blah. No, no, that has nothing to fucking do with this. God damn it. You know, you get more performance if you wrote that in Golf script. Like, I don't fucking care about performance.
It's time to give away some stickers. We're taking a break from
whether or
creating
not I have
custom
the fucking
stickers each
tool.
month, but there's still plenty to choose from on the store.
Thanks, Kat.
So if you'd like a chance to win
I
some
don't
free
know how
stickers,
we-
go ahead and
no,
type
no.
stickers into chat right
How did
now.
you even get to that?
Winners will be given a discount code for shop.reaperroll.com that can be used to redeem any pack you want. Or you can go a la carte and choose the stickers you want in packs of 2.
We're not doing stickers.
So,
The cat
enter
hit
to
the
win
button.
now.
I'm trying to get to here, get to here, get to there. There we go. Fucking shit. Yeah, too bad. Cat doesn't get stickers. He gets scratches, not stickers. So, yeah, that Python should be. Yeah, that's why we're picking Python. That has nothing to do with any of your discussions, arguments, anything. All right. Does this look like reasonable Python? I don't remember. Like, globals are supposed to be capital, right? And doesn't hashlib have a simple... Oh, what? Oh, fucking goddamn it. Alright, so, but I'm going to say hashlib.sha256 dot update byte, right? Something like this. Byte header dot digest, right? Apparently I'm writing hassle. Oh, is it bytes? Okay. I don't remember how to do this in Python. No, I don't typically use debuggers, winter coding. My use of debuggers is to set breakpoints and look at stack traces. The vars are in global scope. But I probably should have a main function in here, but I really don't fucking care right now. Python 3 string 2 bytes, because I never remember how to do. Oh no, I'd say like dot and code. That's what it is. My Python is just rusty as shit. None type has. Oh, you asshole.
T-Rock gifted a tier 1 sub to Logic. They have given 16 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you, Rapt. Appreciate it. Oh, right. You know, we don't have to do the, Wait, what? Okay, so it's going to go through each line. Yeah, this is very nice. Thank you. I can't use the Do you have a Python 3 executable on Fedora? Because this won't work for me, because Debian doesn't ship a Python executable anymore. Oh! That doesn't add a new line? Okay. What was the first file? Counts.c. That one shouldn't. Oh, I didn't fix this part yet. Okay. Mason handles it. It does on Windows. Okay. Yeah, that looks much better. Wow, it looks better because I'm used to unified diff, not context diff. Okay. All right. Awesome. Thank you. You wrote that way faster than I did, and it doesn't have to use checksums. Oh, but yeah, so that was the next question. Does it handle this bit right? Yes. Good. Okay. This is gonna fail so fucking bad. Oh, this is okay though. Yeah. All right. So now we have to write the Mason test for this. And this is gonna get annoying, but it's okay. Oh, there's an exit code on that, right? I didn't check that. No. This should be. Yeah. Okay. So we got this already. Um. If equals this guy. Um, do I have... This literally just gives me the string. It doesn't give me anything else about it. I wanted to see if there's any hunks that have changed or not. I can just check the string if the string is empty, but... There's a delta, a generator generating the delta lines. So if there's no changes, what does it return? Should we just cheat and check the text? Because we're gonna output it anyways. It's a generator, so I don't necessarily know that it's done, right? The only way I can get data from it is to run the whole thing. So I think the easiest way is to say, right, run it through a string, and then if length of diff is greater than 0, sure. Errors equals true. If errors sys.exit 1, right? Do I want the Reaper? That's not a thing, right? What the fuck does that do? Oh, that unzips it into the list. Okay, and then it'll return none if there's... Okay. Cool. Thank you. You can see somebody is way more experienced in Python than I am. Or definitely way more practiced in Python than I am. My Python is... Last time I wrote Python regularly, it was Python 2. Most of Python 3 is new to me. Um, do, 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 do. Alright, so now let's make sure it works properly. I'm sure it does, but we have to test, right? That needs to be there. That needs to be there. And now, cool. Wait. Did I mess up the paste? What the fuck? Oh, I did. I missed the air part. Somehow. Or I deleted it accidentally, is I think what happened. Okay, and then come back here. Get rid of that new line again. There you go. Okay, cool. Okay. Awesome. So now the fun part of letting Mason do its thing. This is just a test, right? Oh, well, we have to find the executable first. How the fuck do we do that with the other one? Do we just do find program or something? We give it the path? Well, that's a little different. Excuse me. We don't have anything else doing this, do we? It's roughly something like I think we can do find program to find the script, and then we add it to a custom, or then we just add a test with it, I think. Let's say, what do you thing? Check license editor equals find program. The rapper talking to was Python, I think. That was for the test, but yeah, no, you're right. You're right. We did have that in talk to. And yeah, actually, that should do exactly what we wanted. Yeah, so we have the test wrapper there. It's the same exact idea, right? Yeah, so we do find program. We say, okay, yeah. Find program dot slash check license header dot py comma required true, and then test license headers. I think all of our stuff is underscore names. Check license headers is the name of the test, followed by the command name, which is check license headers. Then the args is going to be purple. It's going to be sources. Are they all lowercase? Looks like they might be. Core sources. We don't have headers here, but core sources, core headers. And then we need them again. Yep. Well, let's do this. Core sources plus purple. Crap. We're gonna start with this and see what it does. The reason for that is, this command line has the possibility to get really long, and that's going to be a problem. No, the portability problem with that wrapper was things didn't have GTK 4 Broadway. So we ran into stupid problems because of that. Hi. Still got some eye crust going on there. Okay. Mason test minus V license header. Oh, it's supposed to be underscore. Mason test help. Oh wait, yeah, list. License headers, my bad. Right. See, this is what I was worried about. we're not. I don't think we're past the limit yet. But that's a bummer. Yeah. And even more so when you realize we need a path here, because this is running in the build directory. I don't really want to use arg bars, but we can skip arg bars. So we're gonna say directory equals length of sys.argv. Right, totally forgot that. Less than 2. Print usage directory file sys.exit 2 path equals sys.argv1. Then os path, is it still os.path.join? That's just libpurple. That's not even Pidgin. Mason.current sourcer. Oh, I didn't import OS. What was that in there? So we're starting to work, but why is purple resources in the source files? I smell a yak that's coming to be shaved. There you go and start testing stuff, and all sorts of other shit starts breaking too. Joy. Subcommand. We really need to reconsider some of the names of these things. Wait, we have built... This should just be purple build sources. Was that not the fucking name? Oh, there's no... How are we creating new tech debt? What do you mean it doesn't exist? I don't know if that'll work. We'll find out. I just ran Ninja, right? I think I did. Cool. We ran the test and it failed license header, but this needs to say purple license headers. So the next question is, oh, that's stupid. All right, let's make some changes here. This is fine, but let's make some minor changes. All right, so this stuff needs to be here, so this just works right. That's fine. We'll do it as part of the pull request. That's not a big deal. What we're gonna do is we're gonna move check license header to the root. Okay. We're gonna get rid of the here doc in there too, which I'll explain why we're gonna do that in a second. Here we found our license checker script. So the thing is, we would need to do this for each protocol plugin, for everything in Purple, everything in Pidgin, everything in Finch, right? We would have to have another version of this, and that's dumb, right? So what we want to do is usage is directory, and then we've got template file. I don't know what to call it, right? And then the file to check. So what we want to do here. So. Logic, if you have any suggestions for this, let me know too. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna say header equals, header equals empty string with open sys.argv2 comma r as f. Then just want to say header equals read, or f.read dot split lines keep ends equals true. Right? And then this should still work. And that the weird caveat, whatever, is we're gonna have to have a template file here, but that's okay, right? Don't want that there. Right, so we just have a file here. We're gonna save this into. I'm looking for the purple. So this would be license check. Or header. No, it's checklist. License. Header check template.h. Right. Then over here, we update this guy. We'll move this around. It's just here at the bottom now, so it makes it easier for me to get to. So the current source directory, and then we're gonna have to. That's fine. License header check. Right? No, check license. No, what the fuck did I name this? It should be check license header. Check license header template.h. Oh, okay. Rename this guy. Save, good, come back here. Then we have to add os.path.join path, comma, that. Alright. Maybe move that into scripts. Oh, okay, yeah, that's fine. I'm just trying to make the damn thing work at the moment, but we can move it wherever. I don't give a shit. Oh, that's not really a script per se, but yeah, this was the idea of like the helper build stuff was to put into scripts. But yeah, the idea of using a template is a much better idea, right? Cool. So what was the last file it did here? XML node.h as expected. I'm still concerned about the we're not going to get to it on the screen. About the number of the command line arguments, but we'll probably be okay. The maximum length of a command line, I don't know how many arguments you can have. I don't think the number of arguments matters, but the number of bytes is like 32,767 bytes. At least it used to be. It might still be. I don't know. But that should be fine. Right, but so we need to say purple core sources. Oh yeah, core sources and core headers. That's fine. But we need to rename this to purple license headers. We're gonna run check license headers, and yeah, okay. So then we're gonna move the Python script into the scripts directory. Move. Check license. Oh. Move check license header to scripts. And then we don't have a separate Mason build for that, so that's fine. Where the hell is it? Check. Okay, so that should still work. Except this is supposed to say purple license header now. What a whirlwind of, oh, let's fix the license headers. This won't take long. Let's not automate it. To, oh yeah, we should actually make a test for this. To write it in Bash, to then go and write it in Python. And somehow people thought we're going to move it to Perl in the process. Maybe I should have written in Haskell. I don't know Haskell, but why not? All right, cool. So that's still working. That's still doing the right thing. All right, now we can actually go and fix the headers. um, but I like the idea of the template file too, because that lets us reuse the script and everything, right? And yeah, it is a good time. Okay. Right, and just to make sure, we want to go to xml node.h. That was the last file, right? Yeah, it should have been the header files last. So after the header, I want to delete that line and make sure it catches that, because that's a weird one for it to catch, right? Would have two tests, one for C and one for H, cover the byte. I mean, it's gonna cut it in half. So, like, we can do it that way. But maybe we'll save that for when we need it, right? But yeah, I mean, that is an option. And like, we should probably also have this technically on purple.h. Actually, yeah, we should just add that in. But like the other generated files like enums.h and stuff like that, those are generated. But so that's not necessarily a big deal. Yeah. Okay. So it definitely detected the new line was deleted. Okay. Cool. Well, not whatever, it's missing. Right. So if we run this again, we're not going to see this bit at the end. The last hunk is going to be right there. But yeah. But right now I want to avoid the, purple license headers, purple license headers sources, targets, if we can. What a, like when I work on stuff like this, I'm like, man, there's so many more important things to work on. Especially, like, this is supposed to be a warm-up task, right? Let's just kind of get into the flow of things. And, like, we're already 2 hours into the stream, but at least we're almost done with it, and it's automated, right? Which then means after this, we can make every other directory go through it and do the right stuff. But yeah. So, okay. And now we have the template, too, which also means I can just grab the template all the time. But now we get to go through and actually do this again. We're not going to script changing it because at this point, we should never, ever have to use the script again, right? Like, that is the entire point of it. Actually, you know what we're going to do? We're going to start at the bottom of the list, not the top of the list this time. And the entire point of this is, like, writing a script for this would completely defeat the purpose because we now are testing that we just won't have this problem anymore, right? So now XML node.h won't be a problem. And this will run, like, this is, whatever, we're going to have to keep doing forced rebuilds. This is why we're going to do multiple files at a time. But, because it's part of our unit tests that are built in, it'll just go. Yeah, I don't want to script it. The problem was people before were like, oh, you should script this. And I'm like, no. But then I got all the way to purple D for debug, or maybe I got further than that. And then I found another typo in the damn header file. So actually, hold on. Before we go through and do this again, let's look at this. Does anybody see any problems in the template? Because I do not want to go through all these files for a third time. So purple, internet messaging library. I'm still not sold on that, but yeah. Oh, that is interesting. And that would be why you went with difflib, but that's not gonna work, man. We have to change the file name. And the diff. Like, diff's not going to work with expected being the file name. Or will it? I don't know. Let's take your idea here, right? Yeah, I know we can change that, but let's do this. No, I wanted this. That seems to have worked. I don't know why it was fuzzy though. But that does seem to work. So that is an awesome idea because that means I don't have to fucking go through any of this shit by hand anymore. Yeah, I don't. Oh no. Okay, wait, no, that wouldn't make sense. Why the hell is it fuzzy? Oh god, I just got a great and horrible idea, but this is fine. Why don't we just have, instead of us like modifying the thing, yeah, exactly, Koros. Like, I was like, oh yeah, it's cool that QLogic used difflib for this. It'll show you what the difference is. I'm not realizing that it's a diff. I can just apply the diff. Check license header dot fine. Like, there's a whole Go program that's trying to do this, and we're, with a little extra help, we're just making this do its thing. So what we can do is, we can also output this to a file, right? We can take each one of these diffs and then just write it to a file to create a patch, right? So, well, need to check the patch in case the if doesn't have a new line. Wait, what hash if? So this looks fine. It's lines 3 through 20. Yeah, oh yeah, we didn't try that with the diff yet, but so it looks like we should be able to do that with this one here. But yeah, what are your thoughts on just generating a patch? The diff will not show that as insertion deletion of the empty line. Also, the first code line has changed. Yeah, I mean, that's... We've got one of these right here. Where'd it go? Where did it? Oh, yeah, right here. But yeah, so what if we... If diff sys.center out, no, we don't want to do right. We can just print. I'm assuming you use right lines because you had an array. Yeah. Should be able to say print f file name does not match the template. Error equals true. We'll make this configurable in a second, but we'll just do it this way. We can't get out of this any other way. We should be fine. We're gonna say patch equals open results dot patch comma r comma right plus close patch right, and then we should only do this if we have a diff, but then this becomes, I hope, patch dot right lines. Oh shit! I know what you're saying. Yeah. Cool. So, yep. We get all the files don't match the template, and then right here, we'll have to change where this goes. But there's result.patch, right? And then, in theory, if I could just apply this in reverse, so these are the files where I missed the double space, right? But then when we get to something more important, well, how do we want to fix this bit here, right? Hold on, let's do this first. Before we start modifying the rest of the header files, I'm gonna go make a commit of all the stuff, all the infrastructure for this, and then I'm gonna revert everything, and then we're gonna figure out how to do this. Right. So add scripts, check license header. Patch. Alright, then we should just have Mason build. We got those changes. Yeah, we can leave the test at the end. That's fine. I'm not super happy with the way the arguments looks there, but it's okay. Oh, we need to add purple.h as well. So morning, Ivo. How's it going? Yeah, so how are we going to deal with these code lines? Or is it not a huge enough deal we can just go that route? Yeah, the license headers just have a little... Wait, what? That shouldn't have gotten called. Alright, well, anyways. But why is the... Oh. Because this is supposed to be 3 now. We should probably go to argpars. I'm doing all right, Ivanhoe. We're having some fun. I was gonna do a silly warm-up thing of just fixing all the license headers in Lib Purple. That led to me getting size of a decent way in, and then realizing that what I was putting in was garbage. Then I forget who, somebody mentioned that, we should put this as a unit test. I was like, that's a great idea. So we started writing a script in Bash, well, in Shell, to do it. And then QLogic pointed out, and I missed it, but then realized that we shouldn't be using shell scripts, we should be using Python, because we are guaranteed to have Python, because we require it for Mason, or Mason requires it, and we require Mason that's run in Python, so we have to have Python as our build system. So then I started writing a shitty Python script, and then QLogic came up with a much better one, with the added side effect of it uses difflib and can spit out diffs, so that we can see the changes and then apply them. And then I added the idea of using a template file. So there's, I have to add that here. So what you do is you put your license header in a template, or it's just a file, and then it'll scan it. And then the idea is to have it generate a patch that you can then just apply in your code, and you're done. But this way we can make sure that's how you deal with the mass changes. But then this way it's part of the unit test, so when I run Ninja Turtles, it'll make sure that all the license headers are the same for each project. So like 8 iterations here, and QLogic's got another idea to make this work better, and I'm just trying to get stuff staged up so that I can revert the header files and we can actually work on the full change. But yeah, fun times. Oh fuck, that's the other thing. We have to announce the state of the bird. And then I have to actually go and write it. Yeah, but that was one of the reasons why I wanted to get the magnets done, is because I want to announce that the magnets and the keychains are available at the state of the bird. So if people want them. I haven't checked that print in a while, but it looks maybe shitty. Oh. I was having a real shit time with the green filament adhering, and it seems to be okay now. Okay, so we've got a branch. We want to add, or we want to check in .mason.build .lib purple check license headers template scripts lib purple mason.build. Create a script and for checking that license headers are correct, and tie it into the unit tests. But so the idea is we do this on lib purple, gets committed, then we do the same thing on Pidgin, the same thing on the protocol plugins, and then we're just good to go. Which, like, we don't need to do it on the unit test, but we could. But yeah, so anyways, the whole reason why I did that is so that I can revert all of these, and so I have something, I have a state I can revert to in case stuff breaks. Why did purple h.in change? Oh, because I already did that one before. That's why. Yep, okay. No, we're not going to let the pipeline auto-fix the files. Like, that's... Bots don't auto-commit stuff, because that then means that your CI has push access to your repositories, and that is just a security freaking nightmare. Right now, this is supposed to start as a stupid, simple, easy task, but we over-engineered it into something that's going to be easier to deal with in the long term. But we're just trying to fix the license headers and make them consistent in lib purple. This is supposed to be a warm-up thing, but it's fine. It's fine. Oh, but yeah, so like, which one had a code? Liaison test minus V purple license headers. I'll tell you in a second. Well, yeah, so like I was just gonna grind through it and do some mindless work, and then it was like somebody mentioned that we should have it as part of our test, and I was like, shit, you're right. So then we went and started doing that, and then QLogic came up with a big brain move that the test also becomes the solution. Um, and yeah. Oh, and I have to finish this part. I forgot this file still existed. Test.h. Lovely. Are there any others? If it's just test.h, that's shitty, which seems like it should be. Oh. Purple Whiteboard Manager also does it. I think this is just the diff being too greedy, though, right? Oh, it's going to be anything that doesn't... No. I don't understand how it's picking this. So, looks like something that had the FFS website, but... No, this one don't. What the fuck? Like, that's definitely right. That's fine. Okay, it looks like it's stuff that's missing the block about the author's file. Like that seems to be. Yeah. Also, can we tell difflib to reverse the diff? That, not that, just it'll make it easier for us to understand what the fuck we're looking at, right? What's n equals 3? Number of context lines. Oh, it's set by n, which defaults to 3. Okay, that's fine. Unless there's like a reverse diff thing here. Nope. That's fine. Is argparse still the argument parser? Oh, right. Yeah. You're... Fuck, I'm being really dense right now. Oh, that's not gonna work. Oh, unless you mean... No, that still doesn't work. Because when we go to patch, the expected file name is going to be wrong. Unless you're saying do this, which maybe this is what you're saying? I don't know. Okay, actually, yeah, that does look like it's going to do the right thing. Okay, cool. Right. So this is showing more specifically, like, we don't want this to happen. Oh yeah, or we could do it that way. Yeah, let's do it that way. Um, I mean, this is fine. Like, Mercurial and Git both use AB for the diffs. It's fine, right? So, oh no, big whoop! I got to do minus P1 on it, right? Like, we've been doing that forever. Right? Yeah, this is fine. So I think the easy solution to our problem here, is, where, if we give it more context, it should just ignore it, I think. No. It made it way worse. Ugh. Way worse. Way worse. Expected doesn't have to use what? Header doesn't have that extra. Yeah, exactly. The other problem here. Well, I mean, like, we can just reproduce this by just removing a header from something, right? Or right. If I just did this. Not that this should happen, but let's go, Munsmo. Welcome, welcome. So we are writing a unit test to validate that our header files, or that all of our source files have the correct open source license header at the top. We're specifically using Python because our build system generator is written in Python. Therefore, we have Python on all of our build targets. Yeah. So, I mean, this swapped out one line. Oh no, it swapped out a bunch of lines. I have a bad idea that I think is the solution. How do I copy an array in Python? Like a full dupe of it. Python. Do I do the slice magic? Right, something like that. Oh, there's just a dot copy. Okay, good. So we copy the header into here. And then as we're reading through the lines, we also No, that doesn't work. That doesn't work at all. Oh, wait. Maybe it does. Maybe it does. Maybe it does. Oh, yep. All right. Well, that one's real broke. But what do we say the other one was? Oh, when did this work? Come on. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to add more contacts to the header we're diffing from the actual file itself. Oh, because I didn't change it here. Right, so if we take context from the header file itself and put it in there, we might get dupes though too. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna work. Although that looks pretty good. It worked on the empty one. Now, yeah, now it just duped. Fuck. Oh, wait, hold on. We need to do this conditionally because we added every line. We don't want every line. If IDX is greater than header lines, or greater than or equal to header lines, then we append in the new context. Yeah, no, nope. Any luck with your idea, QLogic? Yeah, so we ended up duplicating that line. Okay, that was one of the other things I was thinking of too. Okay, so you put the fuzz up here. I probably put the fuzz down here, but that's okay. Right, so we should be able to skip the last comment line if we broke out of here too, right? Or, does yours work? You only try test it. Okay. Just have to diff existing header. Now the problem is, so if you look. Okay, so it's not even that problem. What ends up happening is there's not a space after the last comment, or we want a blank line after the last comment, right? That's where this is coming from. And then stuff gets whacked out, and then we can't apply the diff because it's going to delete code that we want to keep. So. Read lines from the file with some fuzz while we look for the last comment, or we look for the comment block. And well, hold on. Like, sorry, I'm in a bad spot to do this. You just use I instead of IDX. It's fine. I don't care. Oh, we were getting rid of that. Yeah. We weren't going to do that. This becomes header. Then you did, if lineup ends with this, then I'm going to tell it to break. And then we shouldn't have to deal with the slice here. Oh, but you add 1 to it. That one's probably important, isn't it? Line that ends with this file header dot append new line break. Right? In theory, that should do it. That looks to be okay. Let's do this real quick. What I was trying to do before, and then I got sidetracked. Okay. Oh, we still have I defined. Or IDX defined, we don't need it. We want a new line after the comment close for the first line of code, so this makes sure that happens. Okay. I'm not seeing any problems yet. So why don't we do this faster? Like, instead of using our eyeballs, let the computer do it. Okay, I got you. I got you. We'll check the other one in a second. Only 35%. Jesus Christ. That didn't work right. Why is this not working right? Do I need that? No. Why'd it give me before instead of after? So confused. Worth adding checks for hash include to make sure that it never shows in the patch file. Hash include isn't the first thing in our header files. The first thing should be a header guard. Oh, so it could, an include could be in the source files, right? Sorry, you're right there. In our header files, it'll be an include guard. All right, hold on. So let's just do this, right? So the last file we check is purple.h. Purple.h, right? So let's remove the new line and see what it does. Like, let's just generate the scenario rather than trying to find one. Oh, but even then, we don't necessarily want to depend on the header guard right away because there could be another comment in there, something like that, right? Come on. I don't know why it's building the docs for this. Oh, because of doc test, maybe? I don't know. We don't have doc test, but yeah. Okay, yeah, that did not add the line. So what did you say? Not sure it adds a blank line, though, because I've manually added a blank line to the actual side. Okay. So the template has the blank line in there. So that should do it, I think. Okay, so it's also saying XML node.h. Got it. Fuck, XML node.h has a blank line. Let me look what your script is again. Okay, so you kept appending lines when we hit the last comment line. But then you stripped them out via the slice by just getting the next line. So I can do the same thing by... Oh, I'd have to read the line again. Oh yeah, so if we say file header append line or whatever, not read line. This is just gross hack try stuff. This should effectively do the same thing. Want to see if there are like 3 blank lines? Yeah. Yeah, and this didn't work right with XML. Okay, well, fine. Let's do it the way you did it. I'm trying to avoid the extra weird math stuff that makes stuff confusing, right?
Last comment line. And then this went in. Wait, what? You put, okay, this is what I was trying to do in the other shittier way, but okay, so you dump this onto header itself. Okay. Plus, file header, last comment line plus 1. Okay. All right, then we get the additional context here. Yeah, so we see the new line got added. Right. New line got added there. But that's problematic. What the fuck happened here? What do you get on expert.h? I don't understand why this one went so crazy. This looks like it's adding a new line here. This seems... This slice is going to grab the first line, right? The first line to that part. This... Alright, but let's make sure I got your code copied right. Oh, you know what? Hold on. I think I still... No. Okay. So... Open as a file header, last comment line. Yep, read lines through. Oh, I still have the fuzz in there. That's my fault. Oh no, you put the fuzz up there. But okay, so I put the fuzz here in the range. That's fine. We got line, f.read line, if not line break, file header append line. If line ends with that, then last comment line equals I. Then header plus file header. Less comment line plus 1 colon. Do you see anything else I'm missing? Oh, does your template match mine? If your template's different, that's gonna be a problem. I'm just uploading it to Discord. Yeah, the content's a little bit different. That's why I just gave you that. While you're testing that, I gotta go pee. I'll be right back.
All right. Just thinking of this. The longer the header template plus fuzz reaches. That is a possibility. Now we added a blank line again. Where the hell's the purple.h? Oh, it's libpurple.h, isn't it? We should change that. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, because I started typing version for whatever reason. I feel like the need for any fuzz is problematic, right? Oh, no, that's fine. Okay, so hear me out on this. What if we dig for that first closing comment? Then we truncate the slice to the line, to start at the line after that. And then we inject the header on top, before that. Or insert the header before that, right? And then that gives us the comparing file, right? Because that's exactly what we're supposed to do. Okay, I was off by one. That's what you're saying. And which first idea? I think I've had a couple here. It was your first idea from 10 minutes ago, not your second first idea from 3 minutes ago. So as long as we are getting blank lines, we add blank lines. And you still have the fuzz. Okay. Fine. You want some treats? Fine. One of the earlier ideas. I'm just like, we've had a lot of ideas. I have no idea what my first one was. That said, I also like the idea of the other idea of just, you know, taking the block comment off the top and then, yeah, wait, hold on. We can do this part and we can try this, but wouldn't it make more sense to just read for a block comment, or, you know, blank lines, start block comment until we hit the first end block comment out of the file we're reading, right? Then throw those out, put the header we want in place, right? And then, like including the new line, and then append that onto the stuff we found, and then let difflib just diff the damn file. Break the end comment, but also append any blank line. All right, let's try that. Might as well rewrite the files. Yeah, well, I mean, we technically are rewriting the file. We're just not saving it to disk, right? The point is to let you know that it was broken. And the idea of the patch is mostly to just, you know, fix it in place. But, you know, this isn't unlike a formatting tool, right? Maybe we do just have it write the file. What do you think about that? And instead of check license header, it becomes format license header. And then the CI, well, the unit test fails if it found any to do. I don't know. What do you think about that? Also, there's another caveat here too of we probably want to use this in other projects, don't we? Which means it should probably live in Burb. Which, yep. We can't pull this in because we won't have the dependencies, but I'm like... Okay, also works. It was worried about finding the first block comment. Most in cases where there wasn't one, but that probably affects the script too. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. That's why I was like, all right, well, we need to look for the starting block comment, right? Well, it hasn't been touched in 5 months. I guess it's dead. Dead project. Don't use it. But yeah, this is way more than we need. Like, I'm trying to AST it, and then we can go from there. Yeah, there shouldn't be any of them that I'm aware of. I purposely forced one. All right, hold on. So let's do this. We don't really want the patch file anymore, which is fine. So we got rid of this. Got rid of this. Well, file line read line or f.read line. No. What? You say this in a variable. Oh, okay. No, you didn't have to. F.read line equals new line. Line.append. No, not line. File header.append. Append new line. And then break. And then what did you change in the block here? Alright, then it just goes back to header. Alright, this is probably fine for now. But yeah, the question becomes, do we put this into burb? Right? Patch compile shit, yeah. But so does the tooling go into burb so that we can build all the tests and all the projects? Because, well, I mean, gplugin doesn't depend on burb though. Fuck. What am I on, like playing 13 or something? I've playing format 16. What is that? Ugh. What? Whatever. Well, I think for the smaller projects, this isn't necessarily a big deal, but part of the future is libpurple gets pulled out of this repository. So that's another problem. What about your drafts? Huh? Um.
So, like, whatever. This is good enough for now to get us moving, right? Oh, I didn't realize I was going to get all this. But I changed purple H dot in. So I might rerun this. It'll be easier than deleting all this shit. Okay, no changes. I don't know why there's fuzz. Maybe, oh, no, the fuzz makes sense, right? Because Patch is actually seeing that there's way more of the file, and that's not, right. So we don't have the first line, we don't have the first, line of, non-white space. That's what the fuzz is going to be. Right? What's the order of this for? Wait, what? Why did purple version.h get weird? Oh no! All the fuzz added ORIG files. Oh shit. How long has that been up? I got a reject too? What the fuck? Okay. Line that ends with that. F dot read line. Finally, write the no. Can I not do that? Why is it being weird like that? If line is not equal to that, let me break out of this guy. This should work, right? I don't know why it's giving me weird syntax shit.
docs. Do I want the walrus here? Is that the problem? Oh, well, I don't want to rename line either, but yeah, wait, this broke on purple version.h. It like thought it needed to be redone or something. I committed, so package revision .h changed. Right, that's why I wanted to do that. Wait, now it all failed? Let's make a unit test out of this. What? Why didn't it get those ones? Because I typed reg wrong. Fuck. I fucked that up, that's why. Crap. When I re-implemented it, I did it wrong. It's okay. So, 3 hours, 18 minutes into this. I could have been done if I just did it by hand. We still have to do Pidgin, and doing Pidgin this way will be faster. But, oh my god. Chinese, that's a good idea, I know. The problem is I'm still going to get all this fuzz, and the fuzz adds an OREG file, which is fucking annoying. And the only way we avoid that is if we basically, you know, generate the file we're expecting and use that for the diff. What? What is wrong with purple version in this diff? I don't understand. Fuck. I know the problem. Purple version.h is already in the damn core headers. So we're getting it twice, which is why it's like, oh, this is already done. Like, yep. That would yep. What interface? I mean, we could do that, but that's, I was thinking, oh, right. Yeah. This, what did I have open? This? Or are you talking about this? From a while ago. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay. Did we get a reject on that? Okay, that must have been rejected from previously. Okay. But I didn't delete the rejects from the last run. Alright, what other generated files do we have? We don't care about the enums. We do care about the version const. I don't think we care about anything else. This should have been done a long time ago. And I don't remember exactly what is there, but okay. faster. Um. This option applies to diffs that have contacts. It causes patches to ignore up to that many lines of contacts in which in place install. Note that a larger fuzz factor increases the odds of faulty patch. Default fuzz factor is 2. Fuzz factor greater than or equal to the number of lines of contacts is the context diff, ordinarily 3. I just want to don't write the ORIG files, man, right? I'm getting tired of deleting these. Version, so I can say V none or never. Like simple backups, the B or dash prefix Y or based in. Specify a simple backup file name. None of these options are given, and simple backup suffix is used. Alright, so I could say version control never. What about rejects? Oh. Oh, maybe we can do that as none, I don't know. Okay, so what I want to be doing is dash V never dash R dash. No, not. Fuck. What was it? Was it capital R or low? Oh, right, because capital R is. Okay. This returned 1 though. Well, actually, yeah. So hold on. So that worked. So let's do this. This is gonna do the whole build. But did any of the files fail this time? Why is this file failing? Purple plugin info.c. Oh, it should be the original. Yeah. So it's missing the new line and it doesn't have the developers thing. Yeah, QLogic, this doesn't work. Why? I don't know. It's got to be because it's missing the context, but... whatever. I don't know how to get to the top of the file without using the line numbers. Like, can you be more verbose? Like, why did it fail? A little bit it does, yeah. I'm over here going, that's not my printers, is it? Alright, so the trailing garbage thing was the extra line at the end. I don't understand how this is failing. It's got to be this part here, but that doesn't. Okay, so new idea. We're going to make a new commit with all the headers, or we're going to make a new branch with all the headers corrected, and then we'll figure out how to make the tool work better. Right? That seems like a better idea at the moment, right? Let's get this done and out of the way. We'll run it against Pidgin as well, because we'll just do them as separate things, right? Then we can decide if we want to fix the tool or not, right? Either way, the tool got us, it did the heavy lifting, right? It just took a stupid amount of time to get there, but I don't, like, I think the problem is, because we're adding more context than the other side had, it's saying this is rejected because we don't have the right. But, like, I think the way to fix the tool is to do, like I said, strip out the first comment block of the file, like, read the file, read the first comment block, strip that out, and then delete any new lines after that, and then put the header in place, right? Because that's what we want things to look like. So we want to diff against that, so we can get something we can actually diff, or we can apply to the thing. So, oh, God damn it. And that'll avoid all these ORig files too. Like, or do we just do that now? Oh, we want to read the whole file. So, okay, yeah, hold on. So, file data equals fucking empty list or whatever. None, that's fine. File data equals f dot read split lines keep ends equals true. Okay, we read the file. Sweet. So now look for a starting comment. Ignoring new lines. Ignoring new lines. We find code abort. Yeah. Okay. So. Line in file data. If line dot strip equals empty string, continue. Comment start equals false. If line dot starts with slash star slash new line. I don't know why we're doing starts with a new line. This is just if line equals that, then comment start equals true. Then comment end 0. If comment start and line dot line equals space slash that, then comment end equals I break. Else break. Or whatever. Continue if line equals that. Sure, elif, and then we'll just do else. Okay. Now, if comment start, and we say file data equals header plus yeah, that should work, I think. We might have weird stuff with if there's additional new lines in there. Fuck, 32. So now we're going to reconstruct the file data plus file data comment end plus or colon comment end plus 1. Okay. Then instead of doing file header, oh yeah, so now we do file data. Oh shit, hold on. new data equals that, else new data equals file data. No. Okay, I think that's close. Let's see. Although we're gonna have to rebuild again, apparently. Oh, because I reverted everything. Alright, basically all we're trying to do is we just want to rip off the header if it's there, and then put in the header that's supposed to be there. Or the header that we want to be there, and then that'll generate the diff for us. Right, this is precisely how your diff tool works in general, right? You take your new, what you have, and you compare it against what you used to have, and then it gives you the result. Okay. Okay, I clearly missed some stuff because we're deleting the whole thing. I think my slice is wrong here, right? Does this want to be this way? There we go. But it didn't work. No, my slice is wrong. Okay, that's right. Right, so I take the header, I take the file data we had, so I take the file data we had, I go from the comment n plus 1, I then just get the resulting end of that, right? So I've got b equals, 0, 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, right? So I'm saying b plus a5 colon. Yeah, that's exactly what I want. How did we... God damn it, what are we... It's just standard all right lines. Just write the damn file. Really want the beginning of it. Why didn't it strip this? Because I guess we didn't find the comment start. Oh, shit. Yeah. God damn it. Blind dot starts with Okay. That should give me the last 25. Good. Okay, so we're still. What? Uh. Um. Fucking Python. I was getting there. How did... I guess we'll go back to the ends with, because that seemed to be working. Nope. Oh, you idiot. Uh... That's a problem. My escape condition isn't good. Right, because everything else in the block comment. So it would find the start, and then this was making it break the loop. Okay, so I think what we want to do is if so if we strip the line. No, this should just always be continued. If we get a blank line, we just get rid of it, right? The caveat here is right. Okay, so I think what we can do here is then we can say if comment start and comment end is not equal to 0, then we break. I think that's okay, right? Because so this will get rid of any blank lines. And you get a blank line, we just chug it through, and we just keep adding it to our shit. Oh, but no. Yeah, okay, then the plus one. Okay, hold on. Oh, wait. We're not actually showing the diffs right now. I'm about to give up on this tool because yeah. Okay, so new data looks fine. This is what we want it to be. That looks perfectly fine. So here's the old start of the file. We have an extra blank line here. We'll figure that out in a second, but I don't understand how. Oh, let's and then the diff. Okay, this diff looks okay, but XML node did not look okay. Wait, oh. I'm confusing myself, but it's okay. So this diff looks okay, right? I don't understand why the other diffs don't look okay. Oh, no, this does look okay. It's diffed weird. I mean, it's not super weird, but... This would be so much better if it's in color. Right, so here it got rid of the space. Let's just do this. T 5% T patch. So instead of doing this in like multiple pieces or whatever, it just diffed it to do. Oh no, yeah, because we reflowed a bunch of this. And here it added a space or added a new line. What was the other one's problem? It was test.h. That looks fine. Oh wait. I don't understand why this diff is. Why I decided to do the stars on this one, but not on the other one. Right? I don't know. Diff algorithms are weird. An extra blank line on which file? Sorry, I know I'm moving around a lot. I'm very concerned. On top right now, you see +1 blank and 1 existing. No? I think you're right. We gotta check it. Kindergarten Kitten with the 58 month. Holy crap. Thank you very much. Greatly, greatly appreciate it. You are almost at a 5-year streak of every month. That is insane. Thank you so much. And hold on, I saw your pull request, and now it's got me curious as to what you changed. Is it empty braces as initialized brakes on MSVC? Of fucking course it does. But what does that have to do with signal? Oh, aha. Okay, I was thinking this had to do with the macro stuff I did with the final stuff. All right. Oh, cool. So you went through and did all this shit, and okay, yep. And you changed last signal to end signals and end properties. Okay, cool. This is. Oh wow. Okay. Yep. Oh, we're just gonna go through this real quick because I'm tired of looking at this code. I need a break. So what I'm seeing here is this doesn't use the install properties, right? Yeah. All right, that can be another pull request. So the way that one's done is the way it used to work, because G-object install properties, or G-object class install properties was added in 2.26. So like before that, that was the old way. I never liked that way. The way I used to do this was I would create a P-spec and then do that, but then I had to stop doing that because GTK doc wouldn't fucking scan it right. Because GTK doc would do, or was only looking for, like, you can tell I ran into this, right? GTK doc was only looking for this setup. It didn't work the other way, which was annoying. I think they eventually fixed it, but yeah. But like, if that's the way it is, that's the way it is. It's fine. It's not a big deal. We can do that another pull request. Whatever. Don't care. Oh yeah, all this shit because they put too many objects in single file. Okay. Oh, so you renamed the. I didn't even notice that there. Okay. Yep. Oh, what did I mess up in Zine? Zine should have been all new code, so I must have just brain farted or something. Like, I know better now. I just showed you the way it's broke a long time ago. And gave the reason why it happened that way. Oh, you're using, right, yeah, zero, the literal zero instead of the word zero. Yep. God, I'm so hungry, and I have no. So, dinner tonight was leftover pizza, and I got McDonald's for lunch because I didn't have a whole. I was running late today. I'm like, I just need something fast. So I got McDonald's, and I had to use points that were expiring on the 3rd. So, like, I got an extra sandwich because I got a meal and then the extra sandwich to burn the points. So I ate the sandwich for the points because it was quarter pounder. Then for dinner when I got home, I had 2 slices of leftover pizza and a McCrispy, their chicken sandwich. And now I'm like, oh my god, I'm so hungry. So hungry, big boy. You're not gonna get any right now, sorry. Sorry. Bum 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 ba dum bum ba dum ba dum ba da da bum. Yeah, hi. Giving them headbutts. Oh yeah. Hi. This one didn't even have the last. Jeez. Like, I get it, but also, jeez, come on, guys. We didn't get it. Come here. Oh, Quit scratchies. Oh. Ooh. Nope. Let me see. Okay, we'll leave it be. Yeah, no. All the new signals. Oh, but that's all the old signal stuff. That's fine. Scroll too far. Alright, yeah, just refloat it and everything. Okay. Oh, yeah, because the name calls it refloat. Okay, yep. That's fine. That's okay. That's cool. Yep. What file is this? This is media.c. Get out of there. Your indent's weird. In a couple spots. Alright, I don't care. It was weird to begin with. We're just gonna let it be. These files are going to be completely rewritten at some point, so yeah. Fine. Broke me. You broke me. That's it. That's all we got. Ignore the second peg that's over there. Just fix the weird purple media signal name line break because why? Huh? I just fixed the weird purple media signal name line break. Oh, yeah, that's fine. I don't know why that was there. Okay. But, like, this is still not lined up right, was my point. But it's fine. Like, I don't care about that. Like, the indentation not being right, don't care right now, right? Because the media stuff, we know this is all going to get rewritten. But, yeah, I didn't even realize that was line broken that way. That's just weird and gross. But that's fine. I was more noticing that you went from purple media signals to signals, and with the shorter or with the sig in the name, because that's the way it's supposed to be. Well, whatever. That's the common practice, right? But yeah, like this is still offset, right? This is 2 more characters than it's supposed to be. I'm guessing that's tabs. This seems to think it's tabs. This is why tabs are indentation, not alignment, because it makes stuff shitty. But yeah, it's fine. Like I said, all the media stuff, the API is going to change anyways. So we're going to have a big old overhaul on it at some point. And like, I don't know that we need a device manager because like GStreamer already has one built into it. And like, so Maiku as well as Nerbeek works on GStreamer, have both said we should put an API in front of GStreamer. And I don't understand why. Like, neither one of them has ever been able to give me a good answer. I don't get it. Part of it is I don't know GStreamer that well. But like I don't understand why like the protocol can't just give back like a GST element that has that portion of the pipeline completed, right? And then the UI gives back its portion of the pipeline, and then libpurple just wires them up, right? Like
What am I missing? Like like I don't know why we need to add multiple sessions and all this other crap to it and blah blah blah. Like I don't know why the protocol should be like, I would like to add a participant. It's just like, no, here's their data. You already know they're here. Just go. Oh, there's a space before the null. I'm like, what changed? Okay, that looks fine. I don't know the song, but it's obviously easy to guess. Man. Alright, I apparently have been really inconsistent with that trailing comma there, too. And consistent with the leading space there. Oh no, I did not mean to hit that. Collapse, please. So I'm not actually seeing any empty square braces. So I guess you're saying that you have to have something in there to make MSVC happy? Also, how did you just now hit this? Were they just warnings or something? I said it breaks on MSVC. There's one somewhere in something new? You don't... Okay. That's not me where like I forgot to put the array size in there, right? And then spent hours debugging it just to find the stupid mistake. It's like, oh man. That was so funny. Looking everywhere in Valkyrie and shit, and it's like, oh, whoops. Programming's hard. Actually, I take that back. Programming isn't hard. Programming well is hard. Prop candidate there. What the fuck? This candidate. I guess. Oh, that was on the. Okay, yeah, I got it. They namespaced it to make it work. Oh, okay, this was. Yep. Okay, good. It's not a matter of being zeroed. The problem was I created what I thought was an array, but I didn't create an array. And then I treated it like an array, and I was getting invalid memory reads because I didn't have a static array. I had a static pointer to a single item, not an array of items. Like, so you see this line here? Imagine this line, but I forgot this part. And then I was doing properties with the enum here as an index for it, and just getting random ass memory. Because I forgot this part on the initializer. I never sized the array, so I had a single item, and then I was accessing stuff after it, and like, why is this broken? Oh, because I messed up. That's why. Still not seeing this thing. Maybe this was on a different project, maybe? Mayhaps? No, yeah, no, that's... No. Hmm.
Okay, yeah. I think I've been using prop with 0 spelled out, but yeah, using the literal 0 is fine too, whatever. Okay, I don't see this here. Maybe hit it on something else. But alright, this looks great. Ready to work. Thanks. Pidgin clean. That was just lip purple, right? I know I should have checked that, but oh, it was Finch, lip purple. I didn't see Pidgin in there. Presumably we have. Oh no, there's Pidgin stuff in there. Okay. Like, I'm not looking at the whole namespace. I'm looking at what changed, right? So 2935. 2935, right? Yes. Oh, it's files transfer. So I must have glossed right over it. Ah, yeah. Yeah, look at that. Okay. Alright, well that's gonna be fun ones to remember to check for too. It's funny how much just random shit like this we have. Fuck, when did volume button new get deprecated? Is that new? Oh, that was in 4.10. Okay. Switch will be moved in GTK 5, which luckily is still just not a real thing yet. Like, they haven't even created a branch to start it yet, which is good. We have some more time. But we're not so much blocked by GTK, we're blocked by our own fucking tech debt. That's the real problem. You know what I like about reviewing other people's pull requests? I don't have to delete my branches. Okay. Oh, what the fuck did I do there? Oh, okay, yep. And an initializer. What was I doing? I must have copied this and then not paid attention. Here's fine. Thanks. Yep. Okay. So we need to add QLogic to Zeem's authors. We'll do another pull request here in a second. Probably should have put them in from the beginning because there's reviewing code, and that should count enough, right? Making suggestions to it and that kind of stuff. But yeah, like I said, I think I normally used 0, but yeah, prop 0 is fine, don't care. Why is this jumping around? Oh, no, it's snapping real fast, that's what's happening. Okay. Prop 0 to 0. Oh, okay. This is old, so stick last, yep. And signals. The formatting is funky because Clang format sucks. The prop 0 is not used, but you have to add the padding for it for whatever reason. I don't know why it's a thing, but it's there. The first property of every object is null. for whatever reason. I don't know. Oh, cool. Cool. Nice work. Thanks. Plug in clean slash build, issue upload files, issue 4 minus u, RT land minus R 2937. It's nice seeing all this cleanup stuff getting done too, right? It's like, I don't know about you, but like when I'm in a code base and I'm trying to add a feature and I just see problems in the code base, I'm just like, must fight urge to fix immediately, right? And then you start seeing more and more when you start getting worried. So the fact that we're getting this kind of stuff cleaned up and things are consistent and that makes sense. Good time. Apparently, review board is taking a while to give me this stuff. Come on, are you gonna time out or what? Alright, well, this is taking its time. Zima's on 5. Yeah. Oh, sweet. Print should be done. I think it's finishing right now. We sort by first name. So, yep. QLogic. I just got another pull close. What am I printing? I'm doing more of the key rings. Ugh. I'll show you right now because it just finished. That could have been bad. I just 1000% cannot find my balance. Rip this filament box. That was me trying to find my balance with my hand. Okay, let's try this again. There we go, much better. Didn't post my shit this time. At least that all happened off camera. Yeah, I'm fine. Did it happen off camera or was it on camera? But like I just started like I leaned weird and my balance just kept going. Couldn't find, there's nothing to grab onto. So I just rolled and landed on my back and was kind of backward somersaulted. But yeah. You saw a leg? Nice. Yeah, no, I'm fine. So anyways, this is I'm gonna do this first. This is the current print. Black on magenta. Woo! So we'll quickly throw some key rings on here because we can. The problem is I have all the key rings and magnets right here next to it. Oh, that's a second. I need to clean my house so fucking bad. I've got a shit ton of cardboard that needs to go out for recycling, but it's been like it needs to be broken down, but it's been cold, so I haven't done it. Please repeat on cam. No. Sorry. But yeah, so the key rings are relatively easy peasy. I bought a tool because I fucked up my fingernail, the fingernail bed of my thumb the one day, putting like 10 of these together. Because like I just kept poking it with the thing, with the end of the key ring. I was like, there's got to be tools for this, and they're like $5. And I was like, oh, I'll buy the 2-pack for $7. Well, so the cardboard didn't break my fall. I got the floor on the back. Yeah, just like I was going downtown, it was like, all right, instead of the side, just go. Right, I just turned it into a roll, and it's fine. This is still not going. You can't see that, that's fine. I still have it open? No, I guess I closed it. Right? Yeah, so I don't have the key rings on here yet. I know you can't see my screen, give me a second. But so I have all of the refrigerator magnets up here. They're ready to go. If anybody wants to buy them, by all means, feel free. You have to cover the shipping regardless. International shipping for anything more than a tiny letter is stupid. So yeah. Like you can get so like I know from experience, one of my Patreons is in Germany, and for Christmas I sent them magnets. I still have to figure out January stuff. I want to get that damn sticker done already. And I kind of want to retire the Sticker Fiends program on Patreon because I don't think anybody really wants stickers anymore. But yeah. Yeah, it was $20 whether I sent one magnet, 4, and I think maybe even 16 of them. I had to get over a pound, I think, to go up from 20. But the second I wanted to send a 4x8 envelope, the price was $20. Up until a pound. So it's just like, this is nuts. Where Lego Sons Apart. So I have one of the original ones. The new one is the orange one, right? And it's got the thing on the top to pull the to push the Technic pieces out. Like the Technic crossbars and axles, whatever. It has a thing on there to do it. I have an original gray brick separator somewhere. I don't know where it is, but yeah, when I got one of those, that thing was amazing. And actually, I think you had to buy it separately, and now they just give them to you as sets, which is kind of funny. But, but no, the coolest Lego thing I own is I have a Lego vacuum that they did years ago. It's not an actual, like, there's no electronics or anything to it. It's just a little paddle wheel that as you go around, it just kicks up the Legos into the back of the box. So like when I was a kid and I got that thing, I would just dump you dump all your Legos out and you start building and playing around with them. And then your parents yell at you to clean them up and shit like that, right? And you used to do this double scoops, put them in the thing, whatever. Now I just took the vacuum, dump, 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 done. That was a good time. All right, and that's we'll get it packed up. So I have to finish getting all the keyring stuff in the store. It's there, but it's not published, so you all can't see them yet. Oh, we got to decide what color we're printing next. I'll check that in a second. So I already did the magenta on black. I was saying earlier, because when we started, I would put more key rings together. I originally, with the magnets and the key rings, I just took all of them loose and threw them in a box. Guess what? It's really hard to find them and check your inventory. But so here's the magenta on black in a bag. Oh, sorry, I'm not in frame right. Yep. And then I also made some Mardi Gras ones. Ooh, Mardi Gras. So, all right. Let's see here. I gotta go to the Shopify store, which I can't do on stream. Coming up. Come on. There you go. So this is the magnet or the... Okay, this is the keyring. Okay, so that was magenta on... I gotta do magenta on white yet. What do I have in the printer? So in... Oh, we gotta go back to the first printer. First printer. Propel. I don't even know what colors I have in here. Yes, go ahead, sync. Sorry, I can put the screen back. You guys can see us, it's fine. So, do I have blue? Red, green, Christmas, Valentine's, dark green on black, blue on black, or black on blue, blue on... Okay, so I already got that. I've got orange on white. But I didn't do white on orange, apparently. But I've got black on orange, so orange is done. Okay, we got magenta done. All right. I have to swap colors. That's doing green on white. We got purple. Do we have yellows? No, I have no yellows for the keyrings yet. Okay. Also, Ivanhoe had the idea that I should try to make keyrings that are just the DG. That's because that's kind of one of the newer logos we're trying to go with because it's smaller, it works better in the circles and stuff. Oh no. I have to watch this quick. How bad was it? Oh, it's pretty good. I don't know if I've ever actually seen myself fall. Oh, I can't hear it. I'll have to watch it better later. Why is it always like the embarrassing clips are the ones that always get the most popular? I don't get it. I do get it. I'm just being facetious. All right. Oh, we're going to steal yellow from this printer. Over here. Take out magenta. Take oil. Yellow in. Okay. Alright, the printer that's running is not going to see the new filament until it's until it finishes print. You finished loading? Yeah. Okay, so now we got yellow in here. Sweet. So yeah, it doesn't matter which way. Someone could post it to live stream fails on Reddit. Oh, you can't post your own? Is that the deal? All right, so sure, we'll do yellow or black on yellow first. So, like, even though I don't have the colors painted here, I can swap them beforehand because, like, repainting this sucks. But this is fine. So, yep. And there we go. But yeah, not doing anything fun. Just pigeon merch. All right. I go over to... Oh, yeah. So I was doing... Oh, yeah. We're waiting for that, which is dead, apparently. Oh, this is the apply. Okay. Did I finish posting my pull request? No. I got distracted. Oh. So I did publish this. Wait, what was your pull request? I'll fix build on my notes. Okay. And if your name is wrong, I copied it from your commit stuff. So blame that. Okay, turtles look happy. Do, 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 do. Compiled on Windows. Oh. Whoops, sorry. Oh. That's fine. Sorry about that. Thanks. I deleted those files a while ago, and clearly I did not build on Windows. That's why it's like, oh, yep. Oh, my shoulder kind of hurts. I don't think it's related to the fall, but it might be. But not like I heard it from the fall. I heard it because I was trying to adjust and fix myself. And I think I partially separated it because of my stupid Ehlers-Danlos syndrome. This stuff. Also, it's been raining all day, so my joints in general have not been happy. I have water and ibuprofen right here. We're just gonna try to hedge this one off right away. Right at the pass. I said hedge it off. I mean, I guess it's kind of makes sense, but I meant head it off. Oh yeah. Oop, sorry. Spring. The files were deleted earlier. Nothing from them was used. Yeah, they weren't even used. They were just still there. Twitch streaming is so dangerous. I know. Okay. Nope, leave that open. Okay. Alright, now we're back to hell. I felt the hiccups starting and I thought I fought them off. But I fought the hiccups and the hiccups won. Alright, so we were here, we were talking about there's an extra new line that is being added because crap. Damn it. This is signals.h. God, this fucking file, it needs to die too. God damn it. Right. Hopefully that killed it. Okay. Everything instead of command n plus 1, add however empty lines. So, like, I'm supposed to read that out anyways. Right? Like, if we get a blank line, we're supposed to keep processing. Oh, but we don't have the comment to end. Ugh. Right, hold on. So wait, this should be a continue. And then if comment start and comment end is not equal to 0, then header end equals I. Let's try that, right? Because we don't really care about where the comment ends right now, right? The comment end is just to control whether or not we keep eating new lines. Yeah, so this should be header end. Fuck. Oh wait, that's not necessary. No, yeah, that should be wrong. Because it's not going to add it back here. Okay, well, let's get rid of the +1. Did I modify my Sublime text or what? It's Monokai with like Sublime text adaptive or something. I don't remember specifically. It's just a Monokai theme. Oh snap! That looks pretty good. Purple test looks okay. Purple test does not, or whatever, test.h doesn't have a new line either. Okay, cool. For lulz, what happens when we do that? Background is dark, not the default. Yeah. So there's a, I don't remember. I did this like years ago. So, right. So. The color scheme is material Monokai dark. I don't remember. I mean, that should be in package config or whatever the hell they call it. And then there's the theme is adaptive Sublime text. How you get those, I don't remember. So, yeah. Oh, we got all this noise, but that's fine. Yeah, buddy, look at that. Yep, no problem, Zeb. Alright, so that one looks good. Is there any other crazy stuff in here? We want to look at purple plugin info, because that one was a jerk. That one kept rejecting. That looks okay. I think we might have a wiener here. The best part about my father, I don't think about, you guys didn't actually hear a thud, did you? It was kind of like a controlled fall of, I can't stop it. See the snow on my screen? It's a stream overlay. It is not happening in front of me. Yeah, you've never heard that joke, Ivanhoe? Just instead of winner, you say wiener. Just blame it on stupid Americans. It's fine. Stupid Americans think they're so funny. Alright, so we're going to get a little sassy in here again. We're going to try to run this. The other benefit is we shouldn't end up with any fuzz this time, right? There should be 0 fuzz as well. But before we do this, we need to, we should check and amend. Okay, and then we're gonna patch minus P1 dot dot slash build foo dot patch. Oh, so good. Okay. Yeah, it also comes from a Simpsons episode. Like they're it's like the radio announcers or something, or the whatever the radio DJs, and somebody calls in, they're like, "Hot dog, we have a wiener." That might be the Spinal Tap episode. I'm not positive though, but could be. Okay, so do we want the tool to live in Pidgin? Well, let's get Pidgin set up and we'll decide what to do with this later, right? And yeah. So we got some debug stuff in here. We should put a license header in this too. That's fine. Alright, so now when we come back over here and we say license check dot pipe to cut minus D colon, we'll just do awk print 2. Awk print $2 pipe to sort pipe to unique minus C. I messed part of that up. Oh, okay, yeah, we do have to do cut minus D colon minus F2 dash. That gives us all them licenses. Pipe to unique minus C. Oh, we have to sort it first. Sort pipe to unique minus C. Pretzel, I think you need to recheck the author or the artist on that song. Alright, so what doesn't have the copyright? Pipe grep, no. Oh, Mason, okay. Cool. Yay, we fixed all our license headers, we made them all consistent! Do we want to go through and do the unit test and stuff too? I feel like maybe... Let's start here, right? Because this is going to be a shit show, right? This is how I get the big commits. Did I do pdiff? I thought I just did diff. Oh, I added the license. Okay, that's what it is. Oh, yeah. So, okay, so... create a script for... Create a test for verifying license headers and fix the correct the ones that were wrong. The check license header .py script. We might want to move the check script out to something somewhere. But this is fine for now as we're just getting things Yeah. Oh. I might have to do some rebasing. I doubt it, but maybe. My font is what do we decide this was? FC cat, no, FC show. What do we use? It's something basic mass monospace. What was that command? Somebody had it. Oh, FC match monospace. Deja vu sans mono is what I'm using. Yes, QLogic remembered. I can't remember the command to find it. But you asked me about some weird esoteric G-object setup. I can tell you exactly why it was done. But I can't remember the command from 2 streams ago. Do we have a font command? No. I mean, we can. There's the bot front end. Custom. Oh, not search. Add. Command font. I don't know that that's what this is. This probably is. This has got to be the same font, right? Yeah, these look the same, right? Yeah, it's got to be the same. Monospace font I am using is Deja Vu Sans Mono. Font. Blink. There you go. It's changing font and font config changes. Well, I didn't change the font in font config. I asked font config to match the monospace font name. So if we look at my Sublime Text settings, I shortcut this because I knew this was the setup, right? So if we go to settings and we look at my font, oh, now I explicitly set it to Deja Vu Sans Mono, but it used to just say monospace. I was like, I don't know. Right? It's whatever the hell the machine picked. I don't know. It worked fine for me. But yeah, so I forgot I said it explicitly now, but whatever. Monospace font I'm using. Oh, I'm reading the fucking bot like if somebody said something. Alright, we pulled, yeah, issue rebase minus D default, heap and branch arenos. merge. Yeah, alright, cool. Ninja tests. Alright, what's the test? Run the turtles. What? How am I broken? I mean, I know how there's one way I got broken. We ate an include in proxy.c apparently. Oh, we ate a lot more than that. Well, shit. Oh, I need the other version. Weird. How did that happen? We are working on Pidgin Instant Messenger. We're low level doing maintenance work in the build system and just trying to get some stuff cleaned up. So nothing too fun to look at the moment. Alright, well, what else was broke here? Because that's... Like, this is clearly a bug in this, and we need to fix it, but... For the moment, we're just going to cheat and adjust this and go on with our little lights. Whatever. No, I accidentally added a new line there. Okay. Come on. Okay, so that appears to be better. We're gonna go review this, and then if it looks good, we're gonna publish, knowing that the script has issues. Sometimes. That's okay. Alright, it's not the end of the world. Oh, why are you taking so long? Validate the commits already, man. I think HG Keeper's getting beat up again. Anyway, timeout. Lovely. Come on. I totally typoed that out. Something weird going on with this new video card. Sometimes like the screen doesn't update right. And I gotta do shit to like make it, like I gotta like find a new full screen app or something to like make it work right. It's really dumb and really stupid. Oh, come on! People, please, for the love of God, stop writing web crawlers. Or if you're gonna write a web crawler, don't just fucking hit everything constantly. My God. Python URL lib 3.11. I don't have a way to block these at the moment is a problem. But that's why shit got slow all of a sudden, is because somebody's using a fucking, or building their own web crawler, and it's messing me up here. Little match user agent. I think there's a. Where's the list of middlewares? Middlewares. HTTP. What's in-flight request? Huh. What does this do? Group request is written from common source. If so, oh wait, this is to do a common source. Oh, this. How many allowed simultaneous in-flight requests? Middle response with HTTP too many requests. If there already a mount request in progress based on the source criterion strategy. Option defines version for common source. Sub-strategy is fine at the same time. An error will be raised if not. This is the problem. Yep, I don't have that either right now. Exclude IPs. Tell me there's a fucking user agent in here. Request header name. He's off doing something. I don't know. He's around here somewhere. Thing is just. Is review board having the same problem? No, it's a review board's trying to talk to Itchy Keeper and it can't. Name, colon, what the hell is this thing called? In-flight. Flight requests. ESP, I don't remember where I have any other custom middlewares. Oh, that should do it. Oh no, we changed the way that works. That's fine. Actually, we can do this on stream. This is fine. All right. Name is. We're gonna say keep in-flight requests. That's fine. This isn't headers though, so instead we gotta go to Kubernetes. So we say spec in-flight rec. In-flight rec. Amount. We're gonna say fucking 4. We might even go lower. Source criterion. Do they have? Is there? Her name. Oh yeah, I was hoping there was a request header name. So we're gonna use like we can't use username, so we're gonna have to use agent name or user agent, which might be a little weird, but we'll see what happens, right? So that'll at least that's gonna force people to pretend there's something else, like just Firefox, which is gonna be annoying, but Mercurial will get through. And that's what's important to me right now. So I don't know if that's gonna work this way or I don't know. Name of the header used grouping. Like yeah. Like, are they normalizing? Well, let's try it this way. We're gonna do user agent because that should be the header name, right? Kube control apply -k dot dry run equals server. I'm gonna keep the logs up over here as this is going though. CDK it's kube control -n root logs -f deployment /kube. Oh, now we have friendly crawler 1.0. And was this somebody on stream that was butchering my shit? Academic integrity hearing this later today. You're saying, oh no, and try to weed me out like the police do with the crux. Why would you get kicked out? I don't remember your story. I'm sorry, it's not personal. My memory is garbage. We should all know this by now. Even walk someone through that long problem towards the man. How's it going, Tobbs? Yeah, direct, you're gonna need to give me a little bit more. Oh, hey, look, now everything works, and that asshole stopped their shit. But either way, we're still gonna deploy this because we need it. All right, here we go. RSS reader just came through. Oh, here's Python Erlib 3.11 again. Wow, them logs stopped real quick. Oh, that's oh, that stopped because I broke it. That'll do it. You have to talk to school because your Python final exam was an 83. Oh, that one. Okay, yeah. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, it depends on, like, if you didn't copy and they're still saying it's an 83% match, look at the other person. Like, I don't know how. Yeah, it's a shitty situation. I don't know what to tell you. It's garbage, though. It's all right. I don't remember all the details. I remember talking about this now, but yeah, the fact that it's such a weird percentage, like 83, right? Oh, the Python documentation without internet? Okay. You think comp sci exams would always... Yeah, exactly. Light speed. That's my thought exactly. I can't snooze this ad that's coming. Sorry.
That's why like 83% doesn't sound like too much to me, right? Like it's different than like changing your name in the header file or the file header, right? 2% difference. It's such a weird number for it, right? I don't know, this ad's not starting. Now, yeah, like exactly, right? Like it's there's the ad finally. I'll wait till the ad's over because I don't know if you can see it or not. What's the? Oh no, I need control minus n coup public port forward svc slash traffic dashboard 9,000 colon. If you run it through something, you'll find another something. Yeah, like I'm not surprised that you got like 80% similar, right? That's not surprising to me, right? But it all depends on the tool and everything too, and how it works and stuff. All right, so what did I error here? Like it sounds like they're just, I don't know. I thought I could click on the error and go to it. What the fuck, man? Do I really have to go to here and then go and find it? Alright, what's your problem? Roost keep in-flight request. Saying that doesn't exist. Roost keep in-flight. Did I typo this to like Rex and Regs? Manifest. Keep in-flight requests. Fuck. Our program exams were written with pen and paper. Oh God. This is a freshman CS course? You're a transfer? Oh, jeez. Sorry, man. That sucks. Hopefully they'll pull their heads out of their asses and be like, oh, yeah, this is probably okay. Why are we still airing? Keep in-flight requests. Invalid middleware type or middleware does not exist. Oh, fuck. Is this on a newer version of traffic that I don't have yet? When was this added? Why don't you tell me when this is added, man? Class is your only way to progress because the C++ class you took in community college fulfilled another category? Okay. You have his function docs? Okay. Let's go 4K and you're on academic probation? God, Jesus Christ. Like, the thing that bugs me about this entire setup, right? Like, I understand, and you don't want people cheating and blah, 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 but it's like, it's the same thing with, like, a fucking whiteboard interview, right? Like, we all have fucking Google, right? Like, why, or whatever, we all have search, whatever. Like, why are you gonna fuck around and mess with somebody so much? Because of an 83% match, even though, you know, we meme about programs being, I should just do in-flight.
we meme about programs just being added for about programs just being cobbled together from Stack Overflow post, right? And it's just like, what the fuck? Oh, that was one dot shit. That was 1.73. Let's go back to the other page. If I have to update traffic real quick, I might, but I don't know. I don't even know what version I have right now. Just pay 4K for 2 I mean, so I went to a shitty school that no longer exists because, oh yeah, we'll get you a job real quick, blah blah, and whatever. I mean, they did hire me. The school hired me to tutor, but I I paid $35,000 for an associate degree. So yeah. This, I'm going to ask a question and please don't take offense to it, but is this a school that advertises on TV late at night? Or just outside of sporting events for the school? That's kind of my prereq now, is if the school advertises on TV, especially late at night, don't go there. It's bullshit. Okay, so I'm definitely on 2.0. So this should be here. So did I typo the fucking name? In-flight rec. Source criteria. This is saying middleware type or middleware does not exist. Oh, it's lowercase I, motherfucker. You camel case sons of bitches. Okay. So I can't tell if they're getting 429s, but Friendly Crawler got a lot slower. Fuck. God damn it. I was like, why are we getting alerted about this? Snake is master case. No, I mean there's different reasons to use them, but it's just, yeah. Pascal case for the win when you're doing mixed uppercase. Camel case is just ridiculous. A few times recently, they're most known for their business program, but they're Wait, what? Student from your school made the game. It's a private. Okay. Public unit. No, so like, if you're in the U.S., I like a dumbass ended up going to ITT Technical Institute because it's like 2-year program. Let's go. Right. Let's get it done. There we go. And I wasn't sure if this is gonna leak my IP address. I'm double checking that it didn't. Okay, good. Did not. And yeah, like I've learned that you University of Phoenix Online, what is it?
Southern New Hampshire University, whatever, all of them, just they're all bullshit. Like total bullshit. All right, so Roost is back on, or Keep is back on. We're gonna slow down Mercurial a little bit because of this, because of the way we set it up, but that's better than just being bombarded by fucking everybody. And what did I set the timeout to? Okay. Like, the problem is a lot of these don't follow. There's another bot here, too. Jesus Christ. I was going to maybe increase this, but we'll leave it at 4 for now. If this becomes a problem, we'll, like, a problem for us. We'll increase it, but yeah. Public university favorite things. Their CS program will be too harsh on undergrads like you. Pay 25k USD for UCSD for 5 years and still didn't graduate. It would have been better with a degree from Phoenix. Yeah, but the problem is your degree from Phoenix would have cost you 50k. That's the problem, right? And the problem is with those online schools, or the for-profit schools, I should say, right? Not that like the universities and stuff aren't profitable, but whatever, right? Like the scumbag schools is what I'm trying to say. They don't follow normal like grading and stuff like that. So what ends up happening is like my associates from ITT Tech, it's not like if I was going to go back to school to try to finish my bachelor's, I'd have to start over. Right? It's what they gave me nobody acknowledges it. Even more so now that they're, non-existent. But you run into the same problem with Phoenix and stuff like that. Whereas like here in town, we have Milwaukee Area Technical College, and we have a program, I can't think of the name of it. But basically you go to MATC, which is cheaper, right? It's tech college, so it's generally cheaper. You go there and you do like your gen ed stuff and introduction to the program you want to get into and whatever. And then you move over to University of Wisconsin-Milwaukee, where you're going to pay more, but you're going to be focusing on the stuff in your career there, and you're not going to be paying more money for the gen ed stuff and stuff like that, right? And that's a really cool program, and just more people in general, I hope, get into it and that kind of stuff. So, all right, cool. Well, HG Keeper seems to be way fucking happier now because it's not being bombarded by bots. Minus R, 940 minus G, I think it is. Current state of the industry, can someone without it? Oh, yeah. Well, so it's getting a junior dev position is hard because a lot of places honestly aren't hiring juniors. Too many companies now want rock stars and 10x developers and nothing else. Right? Like they're not willing to put in the time to teach a junior, which is the biggest problem. But the thing is, there's all sorts of ways to get experience, right? A degree's an acceptable one. Boot camps. I know quite a few people have gotten jobs with the boot camps, or with only having boot camps as experience. One of my cousins is one of them. He does front end JavaScript stuff now. I don't remember which boot camp he said he went to, but yeah, and like all he did was boot camp. I typed land, I wouldn't post. And then the other one is just knowing people too, right? And convincing people that you know what you're doing and stuff like that, right? Like networking is huge. And I know people don't like getting to know new people and stuff like that, but sometimes it's just what you got to do, right? So much so that me and one of the other devs here in town that I used to work with, he moved away and now he's back. We're trying to start a meetup group. That's not a meetup group. The entire point is you just come by and hang out and chat, right? Then the point is to drive people to get more comfortable. There's multiple things, right? It's for people to interact and talk with each other, make new friends, and also find contacts in the area, right? And just networking in general without having the focus on
like having to go to a meetup, having to have a talk ready and blah, 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 right? So like when you go to a meetup, right, like if you get there early, that's when you get the time to go and talk and mingle with everybody, right? But like the intent is you're there for the talk. But no, fuck that. The entire intent of this is that it's just people getting together to hang out and, you know, talk tech and get to know each other and stuff, right? And like, do me or the other guy that's trying to get this started have to be there for the whole thing? No. Right? And the whole point of it is, it's not to make this become the most biggest whatever thing. The point is just to get people to stop thinking about meetups as just always being a talk. Let's just have a social event, right? And then you can go from there. What the fuck, man? Jesus Christ. These bots are still killing me here. The fucking YourLib asshole's back. How are you getting more than 4 requests? I'm gonna put you down to 1 here in a minute. You say yes, but your pay is pathetic. Yikes. There's one complex problem on the final a professor said was similar to something we were working on in one of his lectures. Okay. He went to the career fair at your school and they said they would train you and everything. It would be vastly different from school, and I hope you get a job day one and find out most of the degree is worthless. Yeah, so like the degree is to help you get in the door, right? Now that doesn't mean that it's completely worthless. But for your first couple jobs, until you have a lot of job experience, employers are going to rely on that degree. And that's, you know, unless you find yourself in some niche setup or something, right? That's how I finally got my first tech job. So I was at ITT Tech. We were there for like, I don't know, a couple months or something. And a company came in, you know, it's not a job fair, but they would have that sometimes. Motherfucker. We are gonna, and like they were hiring people to assemble computers, and I was like, I don't want to do that. Right? Like I've been there, I've done that. This asshole, Jesus Christ. And so like I wasn't gonna go talk to him or anything, and then I guess they were asking people, but somebody in my class did, and I guess one of my classmates went and talked to them, and I guess they asked him if they know anybody that knows Linux very well. And this was 04. I had already been using Linux on the desktop for more than a year, and I've been using it on the server for like 4 years at that point. So I was like, yeah, I went out and talked to him, and then I had a job interview in like 2 days. And then I had a job in like a week. Right? I was still in school, but because of my past knowledge and everything, it just, you know, you got to find the right thing to get in the door is the problem. All right, this is not working. So we're not getting an error on this. Never was at a meetup, but it seems a talk or some sort of program is a good pretense to go in the first place. Yeah, but I mean, like, that's a good way to like get it started. But this is just like, hey, we're just gonna hang out and, you know, maybe grab some food and just chit chat, right? If anybody wants to come by, cool, right? And the whole point is we're doing it at well, we have to double check that it's okay that we do it, or a food hall, right? So it's just like, it's just a big open area. There's a bunch of little restaurants and stuff. Think of it like a food court at a mall or something, right? It's the same deal. And that's the point, right? So like anybody can get whatever food they want. They even have a bar there, right? And you know, we're just hanging out and chit-chatting. That's the idea. Okay, so the middleware seems fine now, but it's not working. Request header name. I guess we're gonna try without the apostrophe, because like the request header can be whatever the hell it wants. But I don't know what what traffic is thinking it is. Funny, I flip this and then all of a sudden I see a bunch of mercurial checks come in from Team City. Can I post my fucking pull request already? It's just ridiculous, man. Oh, now it's Python request /2.20.0. What do you mean CNI? Hey, my pull request posted. Cloud native something. What? Yeah. What does CNI mean? Fuck, it's almost 4. Open Site Explorer .bot is also here. Oh yeah, we said it before. It's whatever the fuck DigitalOcean uses. I don't know why people get such a boner over that stuff. Like, oh, we're using Istio. Like Istio, oh my god, I was at KubeCon in 2018. Fucking everything, Istio. It's not even in your list. It's a DigitalOcean managed cluster, so whatever the hell they're using. Fucking 12 pages. All right, so we're obviously not going to read the whole license headers because we don't need to, right? We're looking for anything that looks funky around them. A person working in kernel, but nowadays there's an interlink between kernel and cloud native virtualization with the eBPF. Okay. I mean, it just like, so what was it? Was it 2017 or so? Like when Istio first started getting popular, we started looking at it, and it was just like, this is just not ready, right? Like the main thing we wanted out of it was IPsec, and like it didn't fucking work right. But like even then, most of the time you can get away with so much by just using network policies in Kubernetes. So it's like, oh yeah, I don't really need IPsec because I just have a network policy. It says only this machine can talk to this machine, or only this container can talk to this container, right? So it's like they're you know in the same cloud and everything. So yep, good luck reading the packets on the wire. Right? It's dumb, but I'm not saying like you shouldn't try to secure the traffic more than you can, but I'm saying you get real far with just using network policies. That's the template, yep. Review board is gonna get messed up by this too, son of a bitch. For the right BPF filters inside kernel rather than relying on the okay, like eBPF is another thing that's just like it seems like number one, it needs its name changed because people have been putting it and using it in everything, and I don't know. Even though I'm a big proponent of plugins, I don't see the point of having another custom plugin type shit thing in the kernel. But I don't know. I'm not a kernel dev. I don't know, right? But it seems like hype to a lot of stuff. But like the thing with the Kubernetes network policy is like that's part of the cluster then, right? So like how are you writing eBPF filters inside your kernel for a Kubernetes cluster? Right? Like at that point, like how does that work, right?
It's like you you have to figure out like pod IDs and shit like that, and that's a bad time. You know, I should be able to refresh, and this should hit its cache. Also, I have no idea what XDP is. Is that X11, the X display protocol? There's a, I don't know who to credit to, but there's somebody a while ago I saw saying that, you know, acronyms are a barrier to entry. So, like, you keep using acronyms, and I have to keep asking you what they are because I don't know them, right? And yet, you still use acronyms when I tell you I don't know them. So, I'm going to be asking you to explain what a lot of them are. These aren't things I get into. You still use EVPF. You disable kube proxy. Use IP tables and net pools. Uses its not productions ready scale. Okay, gotcha. Express data. Okay, that doesn't help either. You're way out of my wheelhouse. I don't know what to tell you. I'm not going to be able to talk much about this. The extent of my kernel development is I wrote a procfs driver once to put an ASCII Grim Reaper in procfs. That is the extent of my kernel programming. And like most things, I tend to spend more time on trying to... this is going to sound rude, but hear me out. I spend more time trying to get things done to move on to the next thing than spending time to tweak and get every little ounce of performance out of something. Because most of the time, the performance doesn't matter for me. Like, oh, look, I saved 3 nanoseconds. I don't give a shit. It's an HTTP request. Right? Oh, I saved 2 IOPS per request. Well, that's actually probably big, 2 IOPS per request. But, you know, it's just... these are things that I don't worry about at the application layer. Because there's so much lower hanging fruit that'll fix performance before you have to get to that level. Oh, that looks weird because I did tab it in, but whatever. Yeah, that's another reason why I tell the Rust community to go fuck themselves, because they basically told me the same, so now I just repeat it. Make it more complex on the other hand. LVM and whole kernel community works around C. I mean, the thing is, like, the C syntax doesn't have nearly as much noise as the Rust syntax does, right? The C syntax is very simple. Yeah, there's a bunch of undefined behavior, but you don't have to learn a whole lot, right? And once you've got control flow down, what are your big sticking points? Pointers. Now let's look at Rust. Let's talk about traits. Secretarian. There's sectarian people? Yeah. There's you'll notice there's a never Rust tag here, because, yep. And I need to get that emote commission too. I was going to make a matching one of these for Rust. It's like, I get it, it's memory safe, but like you're trading so much for that memory safety when it's just like you can just stop doing stupid things in C. Like just stop doing pointer math. Just stop. Right? Why are you doing pointer math? Stop. Right? Most of your problems go away after that. Oh, but then you might leak memory and blah, blah, blah. Even Python, which is memory safe, you can leak fucking memory in it. You can leak resources. Right? It's so ridiculous. And then the people that use use the memory safety as a badge should be the biggest fucking pricks in the world. Well, when are you gonna rewrite blah 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 in Rust? Fucking never. That's when. It's like Rust, C++, and the kernel would not allow the STL. Yeah. And like that's the other thing. People are like, well, the Linux kernel is being rewritten in Rust. It's like, no, it's not. It's not even fucking close. Number one, you don't rewrite a Linux kernel in Rust in place. You create a new one, a brand new project. That's how a rewrite works, right? Otherwise, you're refactoring. And the thing is, the way Rust works, you can't fucking refactor it. To the best of my knowledge, and this could have changed, there is no way in the same executable to mix object files from C and Rust. Right? Now, sure, you can use FFI to call into a library and blah, 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 some other bullshit. Maybe you can do it with a static library. I don't know, right? But, like, you can't, like... I don't know that Rust can call a C symbol in the same address space, right? And that seems to like, and that's the biggest part that would be required to be able to refactor something in Rust. And you can't do that, which means you have to start from scratch. Robotic Head is raiding me. What the fuck is going on? How's it going, Robotic Head? Thank you very much for the raid. Hope your stream went well. Those of you that don't know, Robotic Head is a regular here. He also streams and works on a project management tool called Near Beach. So you should definitely go give him a follow. Comes back, but I really hope C++20 can be used in kernel. Need to use STL and build in data start. I don't think you're going to get that wish. So Sin Bleed, we probably know some of the same people, although they're more associates for me, but yeah. Yes, I am up late. We've been doing silly things. Yeah, it's very rare that you get to raid me. We're also currently, well, we deployed a new, well, not new, but we deployed a new to me middleware on our Kubernetes cluster to hopefully deal with these fucking bots overloading my Mercurial repository. But right now, we're trying to go through. I started the stream with a warm-up to fix the license headers in Lit Purple. And many hours went through. We finally have something here. But we know this. So we ended up writing a script that will enforce that the license headers are correct. Shit, this is going to fail instantly. Or no, maybe, no, it might be alright. We ran into an issue, actually, let's just test this real quick. We ran into an issue with one of the files. But yeah, we had to do the Kate stuff because I couldn't post my pull request. Because shitheads. We wanted license test, purple license headers. Yeah, okay, looks fine. Yeah, so this goes through and makes sure the license headers match a template. And then it also tries to do some fancier stuff to make things work right. Okay, but here, let's see. Let's see how many files don't load. But at least it's not blocking forever, right? This is a little annoying, but it's okay. So basically, I have HTTP set up right now so that HTTP request to it. Every user agent only gets one request at a time. And this fuckhead is back. Oh my god. They're going to force me to fix the load balancer issue. The reason I can't ban them is the load balancer isn't an HTTP load balancer, it's a TCP load balancer. And therefore, I can't get their IP address. So I can't ban them by IP address. So all I see is my load balancer node's IP address. I don't get an X-forwarded for header because it's a TCP load balancer, so I can't ban them. I can't slow them down. Yeah. But rather than Rust, is gaining popular. It should be given to C++. It's, I mean, whatever. You're entitled to your opinion. I personally cannot stand C++. I am a C fan through and through. Like, in other words, C++ is a complex instruction set. What the hell's the other C stand for? Sys versus risk, and C is risk, right? Is it collection? Fuck off. I hate that site. Tell me the damn acronym. Oh, it's computing. Okay, reduced instruction set computing versus complex instruction set computing, right? C++ is CISC, better or worse. C is risk. I'm going for risk. But, you know, everyone's entitled to their opinion. That's fine. Like, write whatever you want. That's fine. I don't care. Like, it doesn't affect me. Don't care. Oh, what was the other thing people were saying to me about Rust lately? And they're like, oh, you're going to do whatever, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, I'm not adding Rust to my build system. Like, full stop. Not adding the complexities of, like, but it's cargo, everything's fine. Like, no, you just hand everything off to cargo. And then cargo does everything. You don't even use Rust C yourself. Not that you should or need to, but like, cargo is just way more than I want. Like, cargo stops Rust from being integrated into other build systems. I know the Linux kernel doesn't use cargo because they can't for the same reasons, right? But yeah, it's just everything's done. Yep, have a good one, Robotic. Catch you later. I gotta finish reviewing this. I've got 7 more pages to go through to make sure nothing else broke. And then I can get out of here and I can go find some fucking food. My God, am I hungry. For C, C++ for systems that level and Go and Java for high level? Okay. I don't know. I will be very happy if I never have to write or read Java code again. And I'll be happy if I never even have to deploy Java or a JVM application again. Like, me and Java don't get along, but I've been around Java I learned Java 2. It was Java 1.4, but it's the Java 2 API. And it's very different than what I learned. And I'm just like, yep, I'm good. And I know that Kotlin's out there and Scala too. And I'm just like, I'm not, like, I've got no reason to learn another language right now. Right? But Go, on the other hand, Go is great. I absolutely love Go. And the people that complain about the error handling in Go just need to shut the fuck up and go build something. And stop complaining about little things. It's like, just handle your errors. But I want to use an exception. Then go write Python. But Go's so much faster. Yeah, then deal with its quirks. Like the whole Go generics thing, too. Oh my God. Go doesn't have generics or tail recursion. And blah, blah, blah. Like, who fucking cares? Can you build shit in it? Yes. You're getting hung up on all these details that are niche cases. Like, let it go. Oh no, I had to write a sort implementation for my custom data structure one time. Great. I had to write a fucking Sassel library. Guess how much I care about you having to write a sort implementation. Fuck. Look deep into your eyes, you're not. Yeah, good luck. Go dominates cloud. Yeah. Go for middlewares and C for kernel level handling. It's power. Yeah. No, it makes sense. I mean, you could use CGO for stuff too, but CGO is kind of a wily beast to tame. I've only done minor stuff with Seago. But like if I'm building like anything web-based, yeah, ideally I'm writing it in Go. HT Keeper's written in Go. Like the only reason it's getting bombarded is because I just. Oh here, actually I guess it doesn't matter, right? You can't see the IP addresses anyway. Can I pull this out? No. Oh yeah, I can. Right, so yeah, check this out. This is with it. Each user agent can have one request open at a time. Right? That's okay. Slowing down a little bit now. Python like a language that can be used anywhere without consistent. Yeah. So let's see. Like this has helped slow things down, and we haven't lost connection yet. But like the Python bots aren't crawling anymore, right? So that's most likely TeamCity checking if a repository's updated. But, like friendly crawler's been fine. They've been a little whatever, but they're okay, right? But oh, there's a health check from Kubernetes. Right, but like before, this was just flying. And the problem is like when you're going through version control, right? Like the big problem is I need to get a caching layer in an HT Keeper because there's no caching right now. So when you request something that, well, I mean it doesn't matter anyways when you get web crawl because they blow your cache out. But like we're having to walk the DAG and the version control, grab everything, blah 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 blah. Right? It's a real fucking pain in the ass. But yeah. But yeah, web crawlers break caches, and it's annoying. It'll be another thing if like these assholes were checking e-tags, but it doesn't look like they are, because we're just getting GET requests, right? We're not getting head or anything like that. So like they should be doing a head with the e-tag to determine if they need to pull the body, blah blah blah. I'm not sure if Mercurial has to. It's got to have those stored, I think. Maybe not. But either way, I need to build a new front end for HT Keeper anyways. I just don't want to do it because I'd rather work on Pidgin 3. Wait a second. Looks like that Python Erlib 3.11 is review board. Yeah. So, okay, I have a feature request for Christian for review board. Please set the user agent string. Alright, so it obviously could be something else too, but that seems to be part of it. Remember when the internet was calmer and easier? And you didn't have to deal with all this bullshit all the time? I miss those days. I miss the days when your project being talked about on Slashdot was a DDoS. And you're just like, can't do anything. Like, it'll work itself out sooner or later. But now, it's just so different. Yeah, this is definitely a review board. Maybe I'll patch it for him. I don't know. I know Christians can tell me that's not really on our priorities, blah blah blah. We've got contracts, stuff to do. And like, I get it, but dude, this is like a 2-second thing. It should be. Just fix the request headers, Dan. Right? Like, why is this? It did work. It's just showing me this stupid thing because that's cached. Protocol conversation. No. It's not jumping to the file at all. Okay, no, it's still broken. Fuck off, man. I'm a fan of Apple products for macOS and virtualized Linux. Not particularly. Apple products, how do I put this? macOS has always felt slow to me. Like, more sluggish than it should be. And, like, I don't know. I don't know how else to explain it, right? Like, I don't, like, it doesn't do anything for me, right? Like, I'm not like, oh my god, the design's so perfect, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, bitching the entire time because I can't fucking maximize a window right. And then when I go to maximize a window, it goes fucking full screen. And it goes off my virtual workspace. And I'm just like, motherfucker. Right? Like, I'm just getting annoyed constantly at Apple stuff. And like, let's not even talk about Finder. Also, I'll put it this way. You can't get this on Macs. Pretty sure an M2 or an M3 still can't keep up with this machine. Not a water. And yes, I do now have 4 monitors. And last I knew, this has probably changed, but last I knew was 4+ years ago, maybe 5 now. MacBook Pros could not daisy chain DisplayPort monitors, and you couldn't run more than 3 at once. So a Mac couldn't even run my monitors. Now, that may have changed. Is it a modern kernel? I don't know. I'm back a couple revisions because I need TFS. I run Debian unstable because I need the dependencies. And sure, I could develop against Flatpak or something, but that's just like more fucking extra steps. Plus, distributions are going to build Pidgin anyways, and I'm still going to have to troubleshoot them and make sure they build on it and stuff like that, or they're going to come bug me, so I might as well just do it up front. Right? Everyone, oh yeah, just develop your apps against Flatpak. Like, yeah, I'm glad that works for you, but like distros are still going to come talk to me and bug me. Yep. But yeah, like I said, I'm a minor or 2 behind because ZFS wasn't updated yet. So I couldn't boot. Well, I could boot, but I couldn't get my home directory. Okay, Apple product, since it runs on ARM, and ARM are much faster and lightweight than CISC, as well as less powerful. Yeah, I mean, yes, I know people say that, but like, aside from the Apple M devices, everything else I've ran that's ARM is fucking dog slow. And like, I don't know whose fault that is. Like, even Raspberry Pis are just like, dude, you're killing me here. And I don't know if that's an I/O problem or a process problem, right? But it's just not, yeah. Just like I was a big believer in ARM a while ago, and just like we still don't really have ARM laptop. Like I had an ARM Chromebook at one point, and it seemed okay, but then it just kind of petered out, and it's just like I don't know. I feel like the ARM hype is over, and I feel like we're just moving into the Risk 5 or Risk V hype, and it's just going to be the same thing all over again. And I could be wrong, right? But I don't know. That's just how it feels. Alright, we got all our files to load. Yay. Such a fucking bummer. I wish these fucking web crawlers would fuck off. I have a robots.txt in here now, too. Alright, cubed on robots.txt. Yeah, that's here. Oh, I don't have the friendly bot that's here right now. In here. Oh. What file is this? Who put that in there? That's hilarious. Server.c or server.h? Server.c. Sean did. Okay. Back in 2007. That is hilarious. Sure, while you work as an intern for NVIDIA, there was this hype of NVIDIA CPUs for their ARM Cortex Jetson Nanos? Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I used to be all in on ARM, saying, yeah, ARM's going to replace everything, it's so much better, it's faster, blah, 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 and just, it never materialized. Like, I had an ARM device in my pocket in 2007. It is now 17 years later, and I can't get a laptop that uses an ARM. I can't get a decent laptop aside from an Apple, which is 2-3 years old, right? They just haven't existed. And why? Oh well, you know, there's the. I understand part of the problem is manufacturers aren't going to build it because Windows doesn't run on it, but Microsoft tried to do their whole bullshit with Windows RT and the Microsoft Surface devices, and nobody fucking wanted them because they ran for shit. So it's just like, yep, ARM. Like, here, you know the most popular ARM device? Right here. Most popular ARM device. This is it, right here. You can tell me Apple sold millions of laptops, whatever, it hasn't sold 100 million Switches. Morning, Tiny Goliath. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. It's 4:20. Well, I might go to McDonald's and get breakfast. And then go to bed. Actually, sounds like a pretty good idea. Oh yeah, they have bagels again too. Yeah. I wanted to look up friendly crawler too. There. All right. It looks good.
Yeah, I mean, Nocturnal Lustro, everyone knows I'm in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Okay, that's not a whole lot of help. What? There was some website for web crawlers. I don't remember what it's called. Web crawler database. Best cheese in the USA? You damn straight. Don't let California try to tell you they're the dairy state. Fuckers. Nope, that's not what I want. I want to know about the crawlers. There. God damn it, Bing. Like, okay, well, they changed their user agent string because it's. I think they did. Maybe just start that way. Fuck off. Uh-huh. Where the hell is this site? Web crawler, spider, index. I really should have bookmarked that site. It was a site that, like, you could look up, like, web bots and stuff like that, and they'd give you all sorts of information about them. Like, how long they've been around, what they're used for, stuff like that. What does friendly crawler work for? This is not the same thing. That'd be a good logo for them, though. Oh, maybe it was just user agents. I don't care about the most common. I just want to look up. No. User agent friendly crawler. Maybe it was this one? No. Alright, I don't know. Anyway, I'm getting tired. We've been going for 6 hours, and I need to get food. And I also busted my shit on stream. So, it literally fell over. So... Well, shit. I'm not sure we want to go yet. Right, now an ad started. Do. Well, it's a non-English, which is okay, but user agent string. Oh, this one right here. That's how my. This one. It might have been. I don't know about friendly bot or friendly crawler. I don't think this is it though. But they do have a lot of info here. All right. Sure, I guess. Not really on topic for us, but whatever. He's rated us once or twice. We're gonna go raid Rafael Luba. He's working on Android stuff with Jai. Like I said, he's been here a couple times. He's rated us, so that's fine. The other people, I don't know at all. So, anyways, thank you everybody for coming by tonight. You can find links to my social media right over here. I do announce on my Mastodon when I'm gonna go live. Otherwise, you can just hit the bell here or join us on the officially unofficial Pidgin Discord, which you find a link to right over here as well. Not sure if I'll make it on at any other point this weekend. We'll see what happens. Just, check things out or, get notifications if you want to. But all right. So thanks everybody for coming by tonight. And until next time, adios.